Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we'll play more of RollerCoaster Tycoon Deluxe. And we gotta continue our previous level, which was Octagon Park, because there is still a lot to do in there. The goal tonight is, if not to finish, then at least to start to build the next coaster, which will be the fifth coaster. And even though it's been like almost 2 months, maybe. That's an estimation. I'm not exactly sure, or like I'm guessing, but it's been a long time. I don't remember what was like the next idea 100% saying, but I remember the coaster model we had in mind to try building something, which was the inverted coaster, because the last coaster we built was the fourth one, and it was Electro's suggestion, and Electro wanted me to work on a psychic based roller coaster. I forgot to mention, in case we're getting to this stream without watching the rest, right? The previous episodes or like the previous streams. We are building this Octagon Park based on Pokemon references. So every coaster we build in there, or at least the important coasters, will be like a gym, right? A Pokemon gym. And then it's going to have a Pokemon type for its creative ideas, and like decoration around it. Pretty much that's how it's going so far. And can I remember them all we have worked? We got the grass coaster, then the rock one, if I'm not mistaken, the steel coaster, and then finally the psychic coaster. But the psychic coaster ended up being a corkscrew type, because I came up with another idea for its design that the inverted coaster could not do, right? It didn't have that design idea. So I told Electro, that suggested me to go psychic inverted coaster, that I changed the inverted into the corkscrew coaster. And then I was able to execute the coaster and it looked amazing. But I still should try doing something with the inverted coaster, as it was the original idea. So we'll see what I can come up with for that. Maybe a dragon type coaster would be nice, I think. Or maybe the dark type, although the dark type coaster, I was also thinking it should be all underground or something close to that. But yes, we need to see what I can come up with. Maybe finish the fifth coaster, or maybe just start the planning, right? Or building it. It depends on how long it's going to take me to like complete that project, as it is hard. This level is freaking hard. They are asking for us to build in total 10 coasters that need to be super long and have excitement rating of 7, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, it's been a very hard work, but at the same time, I'm very satisfied with the results so far. I think I have built on this level some of the greatest coasters in the whole playthrough, but at the same time, as I was on a break, today I'm probably going to be lost. Like, I'll probably need some more time to get used to this game again, and also to see if my creativity will still be there. But if not tonight, then wait, in the next, there we go, not previous, in the next streams, we keep on, going step by step, little by little, until we can get the fifth coaster and the others completed. And then who knows, eventually also beating this game, because it also has a lot left. So let's go for it. Alright, that's the psychic coaster that I was describing. I really liked its idea. What was the reason why I wanted to go for this model instead of the... Oh yes, it was the reversed launch, right? Yeah, it was thanks to this right here. Reverse incline launch to shuttle mode. Surprisingly, because I was imagining the inverted coaster model had that available, it doesn't. So as I think the psychic type is all about reverse and all about inverting things, or like turning things upside down and doing it differently, I wanted the coaster to start with going backwards, like it is doing right now. So that's why I pretty much changed the coaster model into one that could do that. But alright, thank goodness that coaster is completed. It was freaking hard. I'm now getting the flashbacks, especially this section right here, because I wanted the coaster to go up in those loops, but it didn't have enough speed, and then it was super complicated to like adapt it. But in the end, it looks amazing. We worked with boosters as well on this coaster, and that it is. And then the other ones were the rock type right here, the grass type, which was the first, and the steel type, which was this one that has the Olivine Lighthouse. Olivine City from the Johto Pokemon region, right? But as also this level has been so long and so demanding, maybe I won't go for like super crazy references anymore, or I'm going to be on this level forever. Let's just try to start another coaster. And then I said that the only idea that was still there for us to continue was the inverted coaster, which is this one. No, never mind, this is the vertical, this one then, no? Inverted, it is, oh, this one, there we go. Inverted roller coaster. I was really thinking about the dragon type though. And I got confused because I was saying that maybe I could go for a dark type coaster, but I think that this one right here is better for that, the vertical one, as it can go straight up to the underground, right? Which was my idea for a dark type coaster. No, for the inverted, maybe dragon would be a possibility. I'm thinking a lot on dragons, so you know what? I kind of want to go for that. I mean, I can try seeing if I can come up with some designs for something dragon-like. If it doesn't work, then we restart, or maybe readapt the design, right? But I'm really thinking on dragons, so you know what? I think I will try that. It's what I'm feeling. It's not really like that I have a plan or that I have a project on my mind. It's just my feeling. I kind of want to try a dragon type coaster. And where should I try that? I think down here, on top of that hill. But then I will need to use all of this area, I'm thinking. But sure, we can try. So let me see what I can start doing in here. Also, by the way, I'm not sure how's the audio level for today's stream on this game. Like I said, it's been like 1 to 2 months since I last played this. And the old computer, which was where I had some of the Twitch settings, it got formatted. So now I don't have every file in there that I used to. I have the file saved in an external drive, but I didn't add everything back to the computer, so it's not there right now. And because I play different games on stream, each game has its own audio levels. I'm guessing that the audio level for this one was the same as Golden Sun, so I haven't changed anything. Because I'm also basing my... I'm getting to that conclusion based on my memory on how loud the games are, like how loud they sound to me. And Golden Sun is a very loud game when I play it. This one too. While Sable, which was the other game that I was playing before, is more quiet. So I think Sable was the game that had somewhat louder streaming volume than these right here. These right here need to keep them more controlled or they will be extra loud, right? So I hope the audios are okay, even though I haven't read my notes to confirm that, right? But I'm thinking that this game is also another loud game together with Golden Sun, so probably the settings are the same. If not, then I'm sorry, but thankfully as well, this game is not like very well known for its audio, but like there aren't many things happening audio-wise besides the park sound effects and sometimes a ride's theme song, which is good though, don't get me wrong. but it is not like, I don't know, an RPG game where there is a different song in every corner you turn, right? So I think you'll be fine then. But yeah, let's see what I can do with this then. A dragon type inverted coaster. Oh, that's not a good spot for the exit. Maybe there, okay. So I'm going to make it symmetric. Yes. And the first thing that comes to my mind is actually something kind of close to what we have done in the Psychic Coaster. Because the dragon that I have in my mind as a reference is Shenron from Dragon Ball. And he's like, you know, super... he's like, he has very... Wait, he has many zigzags. Just like this coaster we are seeing. So I was thinking about something like that. Building another coaster that was kind of full of turns and zigzags, not really something straightforward, right? Or something that only goes straight ahead. But then I also should think in a way to make it different than the previous coaster. Otherwise, they are going to be very, you know, close to each other. I mean, this one won't have, let me see. Oh yeah, the corkscrews, right? Maybe that's a way to make them different. Yeah, because the Psychic Coaster had more helixes, right? Not really corkscrews. You know what? I think I found my way to go for the Dragon Coaster. Okay. We could go based on corkscrews. But it also has the helix options in there, but I'm not sure if I will really go for them. Alright, first of all I need to get some height. But am I starting it like that already? I need to also try using the space I have available the most, because I need to build a very long coaster. So what if I actually took a turn right here? And then because the landscape goes down, I think the gas will still be able to reach the stations and the path won't really cross the coaster, or like they won't be blocking each other, right? Because the path will be at a lower level than the coaster's level. So I think this could work. And by doing that turn, I'm kinda starting the zigzag idea, right? I'm going to do it again, but I just want to get to the very edge, yeah, right there, to the very edge of the Pokemon Center themed food plaza. Okay, this is a somewhat different way to like get the chain lift to the coasters. I need to see if it is... No, it is still a little bit... Okay, that's the one floor tile that matches the station 1, right? Or at least the one... I mean, this line. No, it's not. One more. There. So I'm going to finish that in there. Like this. Okay, so now that I did that... maybe I could start with a corkscrew. It's funny how I had an idea at first, and then now that I'm seeing what I can do with the corkscrews, I'm kinda changing my idea entirely. Maybe this coaster should be just that, you know? a big mass of corkscrews. And because the corkscrews they have their own levels or like heights, I think this counts as it is going down little by little, right? So it's kind of getting the speed. It is going to be tricky, of course, but I'm hoping that's what's going on. And then, am I crossing the psychic coaster? I think I am, right? Yes, I am. I'm not sure if I want that to happen. I like the looks of it, but I don't know if I want them to, get a area in common or get to an area in common. Yeah. How can I get out of that direction with the corkscrews and everything? Oh, that throws me that way, huh? Oh, you know what? Can I go back somehow? No, maybe left? Yeah, go left. But probably I won't have speed for that, will I? I will test it, but probably I won't. But if I can make it symmetric to the other direction, then I think it's a good idea. No, but I can't go up because I probably won't have speed for that. Never mind, we are going on a complete different direction now. We are going on a diagonal. It is not really how I wanted it to look, but it's also not looking too bad. Maybe I should keep it. I mean, let's keep it for now. Let me do another inline twist. We can also go for a half loop. Wait a minute, a half loop could give us some speed. Okay, go back. We did the twist in there, right? So what about a half loop in there? I can't? Why can't I? Do I need to go down for a half loop? Wait. Go up? I do need to go up. Oh, but then it's no, that's not the half loop I want. Also, this model doesn't have boosters. It only has brakes. Maybe having boosters could be helpful too. Oh my. The psychic coaster is super intense, right? Everybody's vomiting outside. I'm still like confused. Why can't I go for the half loop? I really wanted to go for that. Now I can. I will lose the symmetry and then I will also be throwing the train in the direction of the psychic coaster. Unless I can change it right now, I don't know, turning it. No, not the twist. Yeah, turning it left then. No, they are still getting to each other. But man, this is starting to look alright. Maybe it is not too bad for them to get on each other's ways, right? Can I do another half loop? I still can't. But then, can't I make this to look even better? I need to understand what I'm doing because so far I'm just like being very random on this design. So if only I could keep a better track of where my coaster is going, that could help me to stay more organized. But I'm still learning how to mix up with those different building options, right? Or track configurations. I mean, that was not bad right there. I was able to like turn it to a better direction. And then maybe I can do the corkscrews again. But this one goes up. Actually, both of them go up. I probably won't have speed for that. I need another half loop. How can I use a half loop? Come on, game. Why is it so hard? I don't know. I can do it from there, but it's going to throw me back. Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. Change the twist. Maybe if I build a different twist, I can use the half loop to like the other direction. That's not working either. What are you doing there, handyman? Go back to the path. Oh great, now I can't even build any half loops. Not even on the direction that was wrong, but sure. Is it? Oh, it's in there, okay. You know what? Okay, take that. It's going down and not crossing the psychic coaster, sure. So after that half loop, I got some speed, I think. A little bit at least. How can I keep on going with this by using that speed? Okay, we can turn there or we can turn left. Let's not go left because that's where the other coaster is. We can also do some twists, but I will try going for more corkscrews to the right. Can I do another half loop maybe? I can. But this one throws me there. But now it's fine because this is... yeah, this is kind of next to the coaster, not really above the psychic coaster, right? So this could work. Although if I go on that direction, I get to the coaster. Let's try the other direction. Wait. There, yes. Do that again, please. Oh, I always go for the twist instead of the corkscrew. There we go. How much? Oh, I still have some space there. I mean, I wish those corkscrews could be closer to each other too, right? Because they're kind of very separated, so it doesn't have a visual impact, or at least not a big one. Also, hi Subaru, what's up, man? Subaru, can you tell me if the audio is okay? But I think it is, right? The game's audio especially. I haven't changed it in comparison to Golden Sun because I think it is the same settings, but I now with the old computer without its files, not because I lost them, I have them on an external drive, but it's because it is more empty now. I didn't have my notepad of like stream settings to check, but if I'm not mistaken, I think that Golden Sun, RollerCoaster Tycoon, they have the same audio levels, and then Sable has a different one. Okay, so we're saying that he thinks it is the same or it's good. Yes, I'm guessing that's correct. I just haven't checked it, right? But how's it going, man? I'm trying to build the next coaster. This is the 5th one. We have 6 more left. And the last one we did was the Psychic coaster, this one. Originally, Electro suggested me to go for the inverted coaster for the psychic coaster, but the inverted coaster didn't have the reverse shuttle launch, right? Which was very fitting, in my opinion, for a psychic type. So I had to ditch the inverted coaster, and now I'm trying to find something else for it. And then my idea was dragon type. So I'm trying to build a dragon type now, a dragon type coaster. Yeah, I was also saying earlier that this game doesn't have a lot of songs going on, so like the audio for it will be more chill and fine, right? But at the same time, this game can be very loud too. For example, my earbuds, they are at volume 9, just to give you an idea, because otherwise it's going to explode my ears on how loud this game is. That's why I need to be careful, because otherwise the game's audio can also surpass my voice, and then you guys will struggle to listen to me or to hear me, right? I'm doing alright, man. I kinda almost didn't stream today because my Pokemon Go friend tried to meet me today's afternoon, but he changed his plans and then we couldn't, so here I am. But I'm doing alright, man. But probably this weekend I'll be busier because there will be a Pokemon Go event, and then on Sunday there will be the cosplay picnic, which is like an anime event here in the city that I'm still thinking if I will go, but I think I will end up going as I don't think I will have anything else to do, right? And then maybe on Monday, which is a holiday in Brazil, right? This friend will meet me again because today we couldn't. But I'm also trying to get used to this game again, as I take breaks and then I need to like get the hang of things once more, and trying to be creative because for the entire level we have been creative. So I'm in a little struggle, but I do like the idea of using corkscrews, those crazy turns right there, for the dragon type, right? Which was not how I started thinking this coaster or planning this coaster. I was starting to think of like zigzags, a little bit like the psychic coaster, but maybe in a different way, if I could make it different. Zigzags thanks to like Shenron from Dragon Ball, right? He is very zigzaggy, I'm not sure what's the word. But then after seeing what I could do with it, I'm now changing my plan. I kind of want to go for a crazy corkscrew based coaster, you know? Because that's different than the previous coaster. But I'm not sure if I like what I have done, because I kind of wanted it to be like those corkscrews, I wanted them to be closer to the first ones. But then my coaster is kind of turning on other directions, you know? Let me give it more attempts. How can I make them to get closer? Actually, this works. No, it's going straight forward, right? Hi Yoda, what's up, man? Buy an Oshinoko shirt for the anime event? I wonder if they will. I mean, actually, they probably won't have anything like that in there. Here's the thing, this anime event is not organized by a certain company, right? Last year, I hanged out in some anime events, like in some of the months, right? To try to meet new people and then see what they were all about, to play Mario Kart 8 as well, and all of those things. Those anime events, they were with some sort of organization, like there was a company, a group of people that were making something, let's say, more formal, right? But this anime event for the weekend, it is just like organized by the fans. Like it's pretty much organized by, I don't know, the anime lovers. So it is more informal than that. There is even no ticket to buy. It's a picnic as well. So you gotta go there, you bring either a drink or a food, and then they will play some games together in there. I don't know, the last one I went, there was like a competition that even had I always forget how is this game in English. Uh, but like there are two teams. This game was also in Squid Game. There are two teams, and then they need to pull the rope right against each other, and then the winner is the one that gets the rope more to their side. So they played that as well. It was a competition between vampires, Harry Potter fans, and like the what is the word? Barbarians, maybe. I'm not sure if that's correct in English. But yeah, they divided the anime people into those groups thanks to their cosplays, and then they were playing those games basically. Subway is saying, isn't this going to give the guests a lot of nausea? It could give them a lot of nausea, but then we can add some breaks as well. The thing, Subway, is that I'm not sure if it is going to fast. Because there is not like a crazy drop, you see? The first drop is only this one. So I'm not too worried about that yet because I don't think this is going too fast. I'm not even entirely sure if it's going to fully work. But just to complete what I was saying regarding the anime event, as it is made by the fans and then by, the enthusiasts, I don't think there will be like crazy stores. Maybe someone will bring their items and sell something. Maybe some souvenirs, some I don't know magnets, stickers, maybe even some drawings and art. But then a shirt store, I doubt it. Yes, I think they won't have that in there. At least in the last one. In the last one I went, there was at least a tarot reader. Yes, I remember there was a guy reading tarot for people in there. But I don't remember stores. I remember video games. Yeah, there were some video games in the one I went. But then the one I went, I thought it was in a space or in a place that was easier for them to have, those sections. But now this one, this Sunday, I still haven't been there for an anime event, but it is more open space. So I'm not sure if how are they going to organize it. Although, on the other hand, it is going to be an anniversary edition. So who knows? Maybe they somewhat will be able to make it even greater than the previous one and only one I went to. But the thing, guys, is that the friend that invited me, I'm not sure if she's going. So I'm like thinking that maybe it would have been much better if she was there, right? But I'm trying to like feel more motivated to go there, even if I need to go there alone. But then there is the chance of going there is nothing for me, and then it's going to be boring. Because for the other anime events I was saying that were more organized and bigger, they always had Mario Kart 8. So even if I didn't have anything to do, I was there playing Mario Kart 8 for the day. This time, maybe I'll be the one bringing Mario Kart 8 because I'm kind of thinking on doing that as well, like bringing my Switch there. Maybe I'll keep it on my backpack. And then if the opportunity sounds good, then I, reveal it and then I play Mario Kart 8 in there with people. But if it sounds like, no, this is not really looking like a good moment for that, then I don't, get my Switch or anything. But yes, I'm kind of worried of getting there and then not really interacting too many people. There might be some familiar faces though, but I also never really been super, super close to them, right? They were just like some Mario Kart rivals, and then if there are no Mario Kart, then what's going to happen? I don't know. But probably or most likely, I will end up going there. Unless it rains as well. If it rains as it is in an open space, then it's going to be a bummer. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe there will be Street Fighter 6 beta event on the Steam Deck. No. Dude, definitely not. But by the way, that was a thing, right? I kind of heard that Street Fighter 6 is now with a demo available, if I'm not mistaken, for people to try it. Are you a Street Fighter fan, Yoda? That's surprising to me, actually. I'm more of a Mortal Kombat guy. What about you, Subaru? Do you like some fighting games out there? I mean, my favorite fighting game is totally Smash Brothers, but I also have some memories of Mortal Kombat. Not that I'm good, but I even used to have the cartridge for my Genesis, right? Sega Genesis. Mortal Kombat 3. But Street Fighter, I did play it a little, but I never really got super crazy for it. I'm not sure. I kind of want to do something around these lines, but I'm not sure if I like what I have, right? But yeah, regarding the anime event, I'm not too hyped for it. I'm more hyped for the Pokemon Go event on Saturday. Because in there, I know for sure I'll be with people that I have met before, and then we'll be trading Pokemon, and then, talking about stuff. And now maybe the anime friend will also be there. We can talk about Oceanoko that Yoda brought up. I'm more excited for the Pokemon Go event than the anime event. Yeah, the anime event, I'm not sure. Subway is saying that the Mortal Kombat game, he has played it only a little bit. He used to play Tekken more and the King of Fighters. I I probably have only tried the King of Fighters, I never really played it. And Tekken, there was one vacation of mine in my parents' hometown that my cousin lent me his PlayStation 1, and then one of his games was Tekken 3. And I remember playing Tekken 3 and getting beat up, right? And getting beat up by Anna. Yeah, so still today I have some grudge on Anna. Yeah, I hate that character because she was super hard to win when I was like younger, right? When I was a teenager. But I remember playing Tekken 2, but it was only Tekken 3 for that moment. After I returned to my hometown, or after that vacation was over, then I was not playing PlayStation 1 anymore or Tekken. Never mind, I'm also getting some random flashbacks of like visiting a friend and then he used to have Tekken there as well. I played that a little bit more in his house. But it was like very rare, right? It was when we used to reunite to do some schoolwork. And then after we did the schoolwork, we were like, oh, let's play some video games after, or actually before we go home. And then I do remember now we played some Tekken. Tekken 3 is one of the best Tekkens. I liked it a lot, yeah. And I don't understand or I don't know much about the Tekken's lore, but I know that there is like characters in there that are demons and things like that. Especially thanks to Smash Brothers, right? Smash Brothers had Kazuya, I think that's his name. That is a demon and everything. And I was like, holy shit, I don't remember any of that when I played Tekken 3. So I would say that maybe Tekken 3 is one of the most normal Tekkens before they went crazy with demon stories. I'm not sure, but I don't remember anything demon related in Tekken 3. I mean, I can't really say I remember much of that game, but totally, if there were demon something in there, I think I would feel a little bit more impacted by that, right? I remember a character inspired by Bruce Lee. I remember a character that I don't know his name. And just spam the leg attack when you were a kid. Oh, I see, you were just high kicking, right? I remember the skull guy, right? Yoshimitsu, I think? The skeleton. There is even Tiger, right? Or no, his name is King. Yeah, King has a tiger head. I remember that too. I think it's Eddie. Like, there is a character named Eddie that's a capoeira fighter, right? And then Anna, of course. Anna was like super hard to beat. And you know what else I hate about Anna? The way she laughs. When she's attacking you, she keeps on laughing. I still have goosebumps of that laughing. Saber also doesn't know the lore. Yeah, I'm not. I think it is about a tournament of like misfits that, or I don't know, some troublemakers, And then I don't know exactly why do they join the tournament, but probably for a money prize, right? And then there is this demon thing, like this demon part of the plot. I don't know how it connects because it sounds so off, you know. It sounds like it doesn't belong to the game, but somehow it happened. So I mean, never mind. There is a freaking skeleton that you can fight as, which is Yoshimitsu that I was saying. So you know what? Maybe this demon story does match the game's plot, right? It's just that I never connected the dots until now. Speaking of events, but not really anime events, did you see, Subaru, that Charles Martinet and also the other voice actors for Peach and Bowser, they will be in Brazil for the Brazil Game Show? Man, that was such good news. Sadly, I won't go there because it is in São Paulo and it's kind of expensive as well for you to purchase the tickets. But hopefully someday I can go there. I have been to Brazil Game Show when it used to be in Rio, but now it's in São Paulo, so it is like a big trip and everything. But I was very happy to hear they are bringing the voice actors of Mario, Princess Peach, and Bowser. The final boss of Tekken 1 is the father of the main character. Yeah, that father is the demon. It's Kazuya, right? The one character in Smash Brothers. While the kid, I forgot his name, but I think he also has a demon blood, you know, or like he's also possessed by a demon or something, thanks to his father. Basically, it was something that he inherited. Hopefully, that's the word. Thanks to genetics, maybe. And then the main character was seeking revenge for some reason. Maybe his father was too hard on him, you know, like maybe he was either forcing him to become something or to do something for him, or maybe he was like part of the mafia or criminals. Because, like I was saying, I have the impression that Tekken has a lot to do with troublemakers. Maybe even the mafia. I don't remember if it has anything to do with Yakuza, for example. But yeah, and then those troublemakers are put into the tournament, or like maybe they go to the tournament um to either have a big win of money, but also maybe to make their image better. I'm not sure. It is a very weird tournament. If I remember it right, there was a panda. Yes, there was a panda character, a dragon. I don't remember any dragon characters in Tekken, and a dinosaur. I also don't remember the dinosaur one. Did they remember that Brazil exists? They did. And I can even tell you more, man. These news were very recent. I heard about that yesterday. The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom will also have a release in Brazil. Like, it's going to be released in Brazil as well. They are bringing the OLED Nintendo Switch Zelda themed, the Pro Controller, and the game. So thankfully, for Tears of the Kingdom, people won't really need to be like buying from a store that imported those items, right? And then probably they would be more expensive than normal. Nintendo is releasing everything in Brazil. We are not sure if it is happening at the same day as the official release. I think like in the America or in the US and also in other countries, like in maybe even in Europe, I'm not sure, or in Japan especially. I'm not sure if it is matching the same days, but we are expecting it to be at least within the next month, right? Like, we are going to get Tears of the Kingdom next month in May, so we are expecting the Brazilian release of that game and also the video game within 30 days. So yeah, that's also very great because Nintendo is bringing their games to us too, finally. They finally want us to like, I don't know, get more rewards from, how can I say this? um, they finally want to please the Brazilian fans more, right? And help us to reach their products. There we go, more easily. There was a kangaroo boxer as well. Man, I don't remember that either, but after the dinosaur, the tiger, the panda, and the skeleton, it probably has a kangaroo as well, right? But yeah, the only downside about the Zelda announcement was that the game is not in Portuguese. Although the box for the OLED, the box for the game, and the Pro Controller, they will be in Portuguese. So I don't know, those people that like to collect uh, such items and you know, not expose, what is the word? Sorry about my English, by the way, as it's been forever since I spoke English regularly. I'm still struggling a little. Um, to show, right? Show is the word. Some people that like to show their items or like their collections, like I was saying, for them it's going to be nice to have the Portuguese boxes. So little by little, Nintendo has been more caring for the Brazilian fans or Brazilian customers. And since I'm talking about Nintendo, there is more. Nintendo is hiring somebody to work on the Switch next console, right? The next console after the Switch. And it is said on the contract, like that information is said there, that they are hiring this person to help them to work on this next generation console. And also, one of the abilities this person needs to have is to know how to work on cross generation. So probably, and this was already a rumor, like some people were already talking about this. So it's not like a big surprise, but it seems like that the next console by Nintendo will have compatibility or retro compatibility with the Switch, which makes a lot of sense. Why? Because the Switch was a big success. So like many people have the games for the Switch and they want to get all of those people to the next console so they wouldn't lose their games, right? Or like they could still be purchasing more games that would be retro compatible with the Switch and with the new next generation console, whatever it is. So yeah, that was kind of one of the first official things. I mean, Nintendo did not, let's say, promote those news. Like it was somebody that found that announcement or like that job requirement or like I don't know that document, that file, and then the news got spread. But it's something, you know, more certain that Nintendo will be giving us the next console maybe soon, right? The rumors are pointing to like the end of this year or next year, and could be retro compatible, which is something very good because then I probably will still be able to play my games that I have today on the Switch on this next console, or keep on buying more games to my Switch, even if I take longer to buy the next console. Because also people have been saying that the Switch has been 7 years old and video games normally last 6 years, right? Before they make the transition. There is also this thing about Nintendo not really telling us what are their plans for the second semester of this year for the Switch. And what do I mean by that? We don't know big game announcements or releases coming up for the second semester. Pretty much after Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, we don't know what's going on. And some people are pessimists about that information. Maybe they think the Switch will die. Like, oh yeah, Tears of the Kingdom will be the last big announcement and then that's it. And some people are actually feeling positive that Nintendo is probably, you know, holding something very secret, and then once they open the Pandora box, it's going to be full of big announcements. Maybe, who knows, around the time of the E3 or like rip E3, right? Because E3 died. But maybe to the time of like their June Nintendo Direct, or in September, because also in September there will be a physical event by Nintendo, and some people also think this physical event will be when they will be revealing the next console, or like maybe starting to tell us about the next console. We can't be sure, but it is kind of odd that Nintendo will be holding, right? That Nintendo will be holding a physical event, just like when they revealed the Switch. Remember, 7 years ago. So there is all of this Nintendo talk and rumors going on right now. The implement they will be VR for the next generation. I see you are using the Kappa Yoda, so I'm not sure if you feel hyped or not for that. But honestly, I wouldn't mind. And actually, it is a very good idea. Like a Nintendo VR console, I think it could work. If, of course, they make something much better than their first attempt, which was the Virtual Boy. Now they can, right? Honestly, I'm down for that because let's say that the day I tried playing something VR, which was in one of the anime events, by the way, they had Beat Saber in there. I love that game. Like, Beat Saber was amazing, and I was convinced to at some point buy myself some VR glasses or goggles. I'm not sure how is the word to say that, or what is the word to say that, but I do want to play Beat Saber. It was super fun. It was a great game. And then also everybody says amazing things about Tetris Effect Connected, right? And I also believe it can be played as a VR game too, if I'm not mistaken. Yes, I'm only imagining how great it is for you to play that in a VR. And then playing Nintendo games in a VR with those beautiful graphics, I think it could work. But then, Yoda, there is also this other information or rumor or a speculation I heard that the president or the current president of Nintendo right now kinda uh, he's kinda, how can I say this? He's probably going to play it safe. So maybe the next console that Nintendo is preparing for everybody won't be very, innovative, or it won't go too outside of the box, pretty much. I don't remember exactly why was that. Maybe it's because the president was somebody more like with his feet on the ground, instead of like thinking of like something too crazy to be doing. Yes, I was watching this video once, it's been a while, that there could be some beliefs that the next console won't be too crazy. It will still be different, of course, with Nintendo's trademark, but nothing too, too outside of the box, maybe. And then the reason why that was happening had something to do with the president of Nintendo right now, because maybe he's not very supportive of too crazy ideas like some other presidents we have had, for example, Iwata, right? But we need to see. Who knows? Anything can happen from Nintendo, right? Even if they don't go too crazy, I'm pretty sure they will be somewhat causing a revolution, especially in comparison to Sony and Microsoft. So anything they do will be probably fantastic, I think. If you guys could get a Switch, I mean, in case you already don't have them, right? But if you could choose between the Switch, the PlayStation 4, I won't say the fifth one because I think it is a little bit unfair, or the Xbox. And then which Xbox? I think the Xbox Series S, right? Because the X one is the next generation, if I'm not mistaken. Which one would you guys pick? Hi, Victor. What's up, man? I mean, my answer is obvious, right? It's of course the Switch, since it's the one that I got. I think that all of them have their benefits and problems, right? But for what I wanted my Switch, it is amazing. I have like zero regrets of buying the Switch. Zero regrets. I just hope that little by little I will get even more opportunities to play the multiplayer games that I bought for it with other people, because it is so good to play multiplayer games on the Switch. So we're saying that the X is the normal one, S is the low budget one, but they were both the same generation. It's because the Xbox doesn't it have even improved graphics and processors and stuff. Hence why some games only working there. Or am I mistaken? Because I was thinking that the Xbox Series S was more simple, not only in, let's say, features, but also in processing the games. So like I was thinking some games couldn't be played in the Series S, but they can be played in Series X. But if the games can be played in both of them, then sure, they would be kind of in the same generation. Although X has more features than S, right? I mean, I don't know much. Oh, by the way, let me do this very quickly because I got a pop out or pop up, right? From Epic Games in front of my roller coaster screen. But now it's gone. There we go. So S is cheaper, but it has a lower capacity, and then it has worse graphics, and then not every game runs on it. Yeah, that's what I was saying. So because of that, I mean, you can say it's the same generation because they were released in the same or around the same time, right? And maybe that's how people differ generations of consoles. But I don't think it is fair to compare them as they don't have the same graphical capacity or something closer, right? So that was kind of why I was making that question regarding the Switch, PlayStation 4, and Xbox Series S. And even with those three, PlayStation 4 and the Series S are probably better than the Switch in graphical capacities, right? Oh, look at that! The park with the best roller coasters. I appreciate that, and you know what? I do think this is one of the best roller coasters I have built in this game, so I don't think like these coasters I have built in here are just the best for, let's say, this level's universe. I think they are the best of like the whole playthrough I have been having here. Maybe this will be my best park with the best coasters. Okay, I do like what I have done so far, but then I need to think on how make it even crazier, or how to make it even crazier. Oh yeah, maybe it is, let's say, also fair to say that between the Switch, the Xbox Series S, and the PS4, also, let's say, get a PC game. Wait, a PC gamer, right? Or a gaming PC, there we go. And then maybe many people here would say, oh yeah, I'm like team PC gaming, instead of like getting the consoles. Yeah, if I add the PC option, probably most people would say or get the PC instead, right? But like I was saying, I'm very satisfied with the Switch. Playing Mario Kart 8 with friends is like super fun. And now I got three games. I was saying that on Monday, right? When I returned to stream. That I got Overcooked, Moving Out, and this one game called Heave Ho or Heave Ho. Maybe it is Heave Ho the way to pronounce it. That are very focused on multiplayer. So I'm very excited to try them too. Regarding the only one single player game that I have in there, or at least the only one that's focused on single player, right? Is Xenoblade Chronicles, and I'm very far ahead in the game, but I still haven't beaten it. And it's funny because right now, I think, like this week, Nintendo released Xenoblade Chronicles 3 4th DLC. And people have been going crazy for that too, right? I even feel kinda bad because as they promote that DLC, I feel like I'm getting spoiled because it is a DLC that combines the plot of the three games. And I'm still finishing the first one. I don't know how are the other two games. But thanks to those images, pictures, clips, and videos from the DLC announcement, I'm kind of getting, a little bit worried about getting super spoiled. I kind of feel I have already gotten a little bit spoiled. And I'm not happy with that, but we'll see when I finally finish the first game at least. Changing the topic a little bit, I mean, it is still about games, but not really Nintendo games anymore. Today, I got an email saying that this indie game that was very promising in my opinion was released today, and it's called Cassette Beasts, right? I think Subber was even surprised by its name the other day, I think. I don't know, somebody mentioned that, and I think it was Subber if I'm not mistaken. And Cassette Beasts is a game by Raw Fury, which is the company that developed Sable. It is the same company, and it is like a Pokemon like game, right? That you can fuse the creatures. And it is a game that I want to try at some point. It looked great. The graphics looked very nostalgic and stuff. But the other news that I need to share is that I don't know when, because I don't subscribe to the Game Pass, to Xbox Game Pass, but I have heard already that Cassette Beasts will be there, probably for the games of May. But then I'm not sure when Xbox changes their games for the Game Pass. But if you do have Xbox Game Pass, stay alert for that, because it is a game that looks great in my opinion. And also the soundtrack, at least the one in the trailer I have watched, it sounded very good with lyrics even. So yeah, if you want Game Pass, please test that out. Maybe tell us if the game is really that good. And then now I just remember another indie game we have played in here, which was Bug Fables. I remembered how I was browsing the games on sale because there was an indie sale on the Nintendo eShop after that Indie World Direct we have had this month too, right? Which also had some games in there. I need to try to remember those titles. Maybe we can talk about them too. But then I was browsing the Nintendo eShop and then, oh look, Bug Fables is here. Yeah, Bug Fables. Someone is saying, I don't think there is anything very specific on Xbox that would make Subaru convinced to get one, besides Halo. That was me before in the past towards PlayStation and Sony. The only thing that would get me to one was Persona. But now those days are gone, because Persona is everywhere. If Subaru had the chance, he probably would get a Switch. Maybe because of the RPGs, right? The Switch is the RPG paradise. Oh, actually, he's saying thanks to the portability. Yes, the portability is fantastic too, I gotta tell you that. But I also should say that like there are three ways for you to play the Switch, right? And surprisingly, the handheld way is the one that I use the less. Because if I'm at home, I'm only playing it on my TV pretty much. And if I go outside, it is the table mode, right? For example, when I meet this friend to play Mario Kart 8 with him, or now we are also playing Super Mario 3D World, which has been super great, we play it on the table mode. Somebody is also saying that a Steam Deck would work for him too. and then the PS4 would be a second option. Where would you place the PC, like a gaming PC? By the way, it is so hot in my room. Let me get the air conditioner to a lower temperature. There we go. Let me also check on something in here. Because maybe Yoda has checked this anime out, right? But I would guess he hasn't. But just to like share the news then, there is this one YouTuber that sometimes I check his videos out, not every time though, that he's talking about a new anime that he said that it's very good, it shows how real friendships are. So it sounded kind of interesting. I'm not sure if I would watch it, but I was a little bit curious. And then I want to just recommend that to Yoda in case he has heard of it. There we go. It's called Skip and Loafer. Have you heard of this one, Yoda? Also, Haiku, what's up, man? Yeah, Skip and Loafer is simple, cute, and it's about very real friendships. That's the YouTuber's first opinions on his video title, right? So yeah, it sounds like a wholesome anime, maybe. But this guy sometimes surprises me on his animes he talks about. For example, it was thanks to him that I got curious about Tengoku. And then once I went to watch Tengoku, I was like, holy shit, this is promising. Because it felt like The Promised Neverland together with Summertime Render. It was like a big mix of things. And now I'm really liking Tengoku. And then now he's just talking about something kind of different, but maybe it is worth checking. I just don't know if I'll have enough time to do that, right? I'm doing alright too, man. We are talking about video games and animes now. I kind of changed the topic again. I'm kind of being random on what I'm talking about. Yoda is saying, I see no Ricky for the DLC, so no hype for me. The Noppons are good, right, Yoda? I gotta tell you that. The Noppon village, or actually it's called... How is it called? Frontier Village, I think, in the game, right? In Xenoblade Chronicles. It has one of my favorite songs in the game. Yeah, that theme is like so relaxing. It's so also... it is also so... heart heartwarming. I'm not sure if that's the word. Wholesome, right? It is very wholesome. I love that place and that song. Yeah, two animes fit my description for the season, and you watch this one. Oh, you do watch that? So, what do you think? Like, it is worth me checking it or something? I gotta go back, by the way, and I forgot about this anime completely. I gotta go back to... How is it called? Boku no Rock, right? Boku no Rock. I have only watched episode 1 of that. And then I could totally see why my friend thought that I would like it. Although the humor did not get me that much. Maybe the humor gets better within the next episode. But I should also go back to that one. Yeah, Boku no Rock. Sabri is saying, I'm not sure... Sabri is saying, I'm not sure which, let's say, demanding PC game he would want to play in order for him to buy a PC gamer to play it, right? He doesn't have like a title of like this one game demands a crazy powerful PC for you to play it that you couldn't do it elsewhere, or like you couldn't play it in another way, right? So Sabri's kind of saying that everything he has in his mind to play doesn't really demand a very powerful PC. So that's why he wouldn't really place a gaming PC that high on the charts in comparison to the Switch, Steam Deck, and the PlayStation 4. What about you, Cool? If you could pick either a gaming PC, a Switch, a PS4, or an Xbox Series S, which one would you pick? We were kind of comparing those options, right? Although Saber also brought up the Steam Deck. But wouldn't the Steam Deck also be kind of like next generation? How powerful is the Steam Deck? Is the Steam Deck as powerful as the Xbox Series X, for example? I'm not sure. I'm guessing it's not, but it is very expensive though. But then I thought that the price of it, or the high price of it, was thanks to the portability, right? But then regarding its power, I'm not sure if it is as powerful as a this generation console. Maybe it is, of course, as powerful as the Switch, or maybe even the PS4 or the Series S. But then the Series X, and of course, I'm guessing not the PS5, because as far as I'm aware of, the PS5 is probably the most powerful machine we have right now. At least everybody makes it sound like that. How powerful is the Steam Deck? I'm not sure. It's just that first episode is more on the comedy side, but overall it's pretty chill and wholesome. Do you mean Boku no Rock? Yes, I'm thinking Yoda is now talking about Boku no Rock, right? Because he mentioned the first episode, it's the one I have watched. Honestly, I didn't think it was very, very comedy. I mean, I saw the comedy in there. It was not bad, it's just that it's really hard for comedy things to hit me hard. But I don't know, I was expecting maybe the show to even try to get deeper into comedy later on, but you were telling me that actually it goes on a more dramatic and wholesome way, right? Which is good for me. Dragon Ball Z and DBS? What is DBS? Is a good anime? Oh, Dragon Ball Super. Dragon Ball Super, right? Yeah. I gotta watch Dragon Ball Super. I have only watched DBZ. Hi, Barba. What's up, man? Good to see you. Good to see you too. It's been a while, right? How's it going? Yeah, Dragon Ball Super. I still haven't watched it. Honestly, I'm not sure if I will watch it actually. And on Monday, when I returned to stream, I even said that um, I was watching this new anime called My Home Hero. I'm already thinking about dropping it too after my friend read the manga, or at least some more manga chapters, and told me that the story was kind of disappointing, right? So I think I will also drop My Home Hero. I don't know if I will feel hyped enough to go back to Dragon Ball. That's the thing. I liked watching it back in the day when I was a kid and a teenager, but then today I'm not sure if that's what I really want to watch. Even though I understand that many people compliment it. Did you know, Cool, that here in Brazil, for some episodes of Dragon Ball Super, they even air them in the movie theaters? Yes, I have heard of that. Which, by the way, where is X5? I heard something crazy yesterday that I need to tell X5 because it's like, are you kidding me? This happened in Argentina. That's why I need to talk to X5 because it is an Argentinian news. But I will say it already just for you guys to understand what I'm talking about. I heard that there was a Argentinian TV channel. I think it's called Gen TV, and they aired the Super Mario Brothers movie like it's nothing, like to everybody to watch. Like without asking Nintendo, who cares for movie theaters? Here on Gen TV, you are going to watch the Super Mario Brothers movie. And then they're screwed now, right? Because Nintendo and the Universal Studios will never allow them to escape from that. So I need to talk to X5 very seriously to ask him like, hey X5, did you watch the Super Mario Bros. Movie on your TV at home? Like on maybe, I'm not sure if it is a cable TV channel or open TV channel, but you know, on your home, like for free and everything. So yeah, that happened. I was like, I cannot believe that's a thing. What were they thinking? What the heck? And also, to be honest, to be fair, why didn't that happen in Brazil too, right? But that's fine because I went to the movie theaters to watch it in there. But holy shit, how does that happen even? Like it's 2023 and copyrights, people. You won't be able to escape, especially from Nintendo. And then the whole country of Argentina had a chance to watch the movie. That's like still in the movie theater. Like it's not a thing for them to air at all. But anyway, that happened. I thought it was so crazy. Oh, cool goes gaming PC over the PS5. That is true. Of course, there are some very powerful computers that can even beat the PS5, right? But then, regarding the Steam Deck, I'm not sure how powerful it is. You can play so many games on it. Yeah, especially if you also consider emulation, right? BRB Dinner, okay, Yoda. Steam Deck can run Resident Evil 4 Remake. Oh, but then tell me as well, which consoles are getting the Resident Evil 4 remake? Is it going to be released for example, Xbox Series S? I think so, right? You like the Mario movie? Me too, cool. But I understand, for example, Pilot. Pilot was telling us on Monday that he did not like the Mario movie because it was kind of dumb, right? I understand that because the plot and the script of that movie it didn't get a lot of work. It was very basic. The characters didn't get a lot of development, progression. They were not very deep. They were very generic, but at the same time, it didn't bother me that much for two reasons. First, it's because it is a movie directed to kids, right? But then, of course, you can say, oh, but some movies today they gotta match both tastes of the parents that bring their kids to the movie theater plus the kids that are the target, right, of the movie. And for example, Pixar movies they do that. There are Pixar movies that actually hit the adults even harder than the kids sometimes. So yeah, it is just an excuse. They could have done something more more interesting for adults, especially the non-fans, because the second thing was that this movie was also targeted to the fans, and that's why I liked it. Even though I thought, of course, the story was very basic, nothing very surprising in there, the references, the soundtrack, and especially the visuals, they were like, my intern child was screaming. I was like super impressed by everything, especially when the soundtrack clicked, because the soundtrack was like going on, and then suddenly there were like a few notes, a few seconds of, oh my god, it's that song from that game, and then suddenly the notes they go back to, I don't know, a more regular and adventure like song, right? But then when the notes of the classic songs from Mario they were coming in, it was so magical. It was so good. And also I watched it in 3D. The 3D was also very good or very great. It's going good, thank you. You're still playing Tycoon, so good. Old school never dies, dude. Yes, we're still playing RollerCoaster Tycoon, and in two more streams we get to part 100, right? That's going to be a milestone for the channel. And yeah, there are still more to do on this level. I gotta build 6 more coasters in here. Hopefully I can finish this one, if not today, then maybe next time, I hope. And then there are still a couple more levels too for me to work on, right? And then depending on their objectives, then they will also take me more time to beat them. But overall speaking, we are kinda getting to the end game. Even though, of course, this end game idea will still last months. But I'm still hoping we can beat this game this year if nothing crazy happens, right? But yeah, we are still playing this, and I'm also planning to play the sequels of it eventually. Especially RollerCoaster Tycoon 3, that probably is going to be the next one. As the second one, I gotta tell you, it's very hard. I could never beat a single objective of that game when I played it. Hopefully, today I would be able to do a better job on such game. Oh, you have been to the BIOS? for the Mario Brothers with the kids. I'm guessing BIOS is maybe, I don't know, the movie theater. And what did you think about it? Did you like it? And then, yeah, I was saying that Pilot didn't like it. It's because the movie was very basic. Yeah, it wasn't anything. The plot of it, of course, it wasn't anything very mind blowing. Uh, Nothing that was very surprising. But honestly, it wasn't a problem to me either, because for the first time, I felt I watched a video game based movie that really captured the idea of playing a game. Because when they were showing us the action scenes with the transitions between 3D platforming and 2D platforming, and even the Mario Kart Part 2, I was like, holy shit, this feels like playing the game, in my opinion. And they even talk about that, like, don't worry, Mario, you won't win this level first try, but if you keep on trying, if you never give up, we will beat that level. And then you could relate to that idea, right? Of like never giving up at first attempt on games in general. Also, by the way, I hear thunders outside, so I think a storm is coming up. In case I disappear, it's probably a power outage. So just telling you that maybe the weather is changing right now, and it's kind of scary because it is weird to hear thunders right now. I was not expecting that. But yes, I like the Mario movie especially because of that, because it captured the feeling of playing games. Hence why once I got home, I went back to my Mario games. I went back to my 3DS and played Super Mario 3D Land, which I have still been playing. Because I'm now collecting the special coins of each level, right? And I'm doing a very good job to my surprise. I have collected every single level, every single coin on every level, up to World Special 7. And also I'm getting the golden flag too. When you jump on the pole, right? In the end of the level there is a pole. If you hit the top or the edge of it, then you get the golden flag. I'm also getting the golden flags on every one of them. And then with my friend we have been playing Super Mario 3D World. And also doing the same, trying to get the coins of each level plus the golden flags. So by the way, I haven't told Cool, Barba, and maybe even Yoda about what I'm doing in Roller Coaster right now, right? I'm still building those coasters based on Pokemon types. The last one we built was this one, the Psychic type coaster. And now I'm trying to build something Dragon type. That's why I'm thinking about going for these corkscrews and everything. And maybe it's not looking that good, I'm still kinda testing things out. But yeah, the idea for this one is something dragon based, right? As Cool was mentioning Dragon Ball Z and Dragon Ball Super, I was first thinking about Shenron. But now that I know that I can do some corkscrews in here, instead of going into zigzags and turns, right, which would look more like Shenron in my opinion, I'm going for this alternative instead. But there is something that I should also be adding, which is the twists. I just don't know how to add them to this design. Subway is saying PlayStation 5, PlayStation 4, Xbox Series X, Series S, and Windows. Oh, those are the platforms for Resident Evil 4 Remake. Okay, so if there is no downgrade on the graphics for it, then yeah, the Steam Deck is as powerful as the PlayStation 4. I'm not saying it is as powerful as the PlayStation 5 because maybe the PlayStation 5 games wouldn't run on the Steam Deck, right? And then the version on the PlayStation 5 is the version that, I don't know, never mind. Normally when a game that goes on many platforms gets to the PlayStation 5, they actually upgrade it even more, right? So never mind, maybe that version will have some improvements in comparison to the others. But I'm guessing the one in the Steam Deck will be the same-ish as PlayStation 4 and Xbox Series S and X. Welcome back, Yoda. By the way, I was talking about Skip and Loafer. Oh, you were talking about Skip and Loafer? That it's very wholesome and it has some comedy? Okay. And then Bochi always has more meme moments later on. Oh, okay, so Bochi will continue with the comedy for later on, right? Yeah, I need to go back to it, but at the same time, I need to remember it. Because I always forget about it. The only one anime that I know that I need to go back, that I'm always remembering, right? Remembering myself of doing it, is Blue Lock. But then as I keep on trying to think of the other ones that I left behind, then I remember of JoJo, because I have only watched the first episode of the last season, and then I was like, this was like a bad episode, but I need to go back to it. I gotta push myself harder on it so I can get through that freaking episode that was very slow in my opinion. By the way, I just remembered something else. Higurashi no Naku, right, Yoda? And regarding Higurashi, that one new anime friend that plays Pokemon Go, he told me that there is one episode in there that he was like super scared of. Super scared of. It was super traumatizing to him. And I have the feeling it's probably one of the episodes that I'm very close to get. From what I remember from our conversation. I don't know if I would actually watch Higurashi up to the end, but knowing that he was like freaking out the way he was, I was like, holy shit, what the heck is going to happen on the show? So I'm kind of a little bit curious again about Higurashi no Naku, right? At least to get to this point where he was like losing it for some reason. You still need to finish Attack on Titan. It is going to end this year, wasn't it? Cool. Do you watch Demon Slayer? I have been watching Demon Slayer. I started watching it last year only, and now we are having the last season. I mean, the latest, right? The latest season of it. It's been very good. I thought you would have finished JoJo since you were away for a month. No, man. I did not go back to it. I'm actually proud of myself to at least started some of the animes of this season, right? Because for most part of that month I was not streaming. I was also not watching those animes I left behind, like Blue Lock, JoJo, Mob Psycho, Classroom of the Elite, Spy Family. Not even Inuyasha that I started rewatching to Naruto. Naruto is stuck too. Gabriel wants me to continue Naruto because I think he wants to tell me something about it. Yeah, I gotta go back to Naruto too. And then this anime friend that I said that I just mentioned that plays Pokemon Go, he also gave me like a huge list of new animes to watch. By new, I mean animes that I have never heard before, not that they are being released right now. How is this one called? Fire. Um, okay, I will give you this one anime name then. I don't want to bring them all up because I think we can save that for another day, as I probably have many recommendations right here. But I want to remember the name of this one only. How was the name of this one? Is it Fire something? It is not. How was it called? Oh, Fire Force. Okay, there we go. Have you ever heard of Fire Force? Yoda, Ku, and anybody else? This one friend recommended me Fire Force. He said it's an anime about firefighters, but they actually fight the fire, literally. Because the fire has magic powers, and then people have, I don't know, anti fire powers, which are the firefighters of the show. And then there is also a lot of politics involved in that show because some people actually. It's like there are people that have the anti fire powers, people that have the fire powers, and people that don't have powers at all. and then pretty much the regulars, and then the regulars are scared of the others, right? Because they could use their powers to rule the world. So it seems there is a lot of politics in there too. And he said it is a very good show, like about firefighters and magic, it seems. Which was a very crazy mix, but he made me curious to try it eventually. Oh, you have been watching Demon Slayer and Fairy Tail? I'm happy that, I mean, have you guys watched this week or this week's Demon Slayer episode already? Otherwise, maybe I would be spoiling a little. I would just say that I'm happy whatever happened this episode happened, right? Maybe later on I be more precise on the information. Because I'm not sure if you guys have already watched this week's episode, like I did. Regarding Fairy Tail, I haven't watched it, but it's very famous. Yes, it is totally a famous show. Yes, I think you are like 4 episodes away from something crazy mind-blowing, right? Yeah. And a good stopping point for Higurashi would be episode 1 of season 2. Yeah, I was, if I remember it right, I was kinda, I don't know, in somewhat close to episodes 13, 14, maybe 15 of Higurashi. I remember I stopped watching in the episode where there is this one detective that is traveling, I think by train, to the island. That's the episode I stopped watching. Not sure which one is it, like the number. But yeah, remember there was a new person traveling to the island to investigate the situation. And then that's how I stopped watching the show. You know something that I would love to do in here? I would love to have the twist going inside of those corkscrews, right? Do you guys think it is doable? Let's try that, just for a test. Also, show me the height marks. Height marks on right tracks. Also, by the way, I just remembered that Cool was playing RollerCoaster Tycoon with me, right? How has been your playthrough, man? Have you been able to finally beat Whispering Cliffs? The one of the worst levels ever? How is your playthrough of RollerCoaster Tycoon? Right, I know you and many people are glad that the Demon Slayer comedy moments are over. I confess that once I watched like episode 1, right? That freaking long and beautiful done. Episode 1 of this season of Demon Slayer, I was kind of hopeful that, oh, so this time we won't be getting, especially this one character, that much in the story or in the plot. That's gonna be good, I think. Of course, they still found ways to like have the comedy happening. That's fine. But I'm a little bit relieved, Yoda. You are right that this one character is like taking a break from the show. Although my friend, the original anime friend, he said that he thinks or he would like. Was he? Wait, was he the one that said that to me? Now I have so many anime friends that I don't know who told me what. Maybe it was even you guys that told me that. But somebody in the world told me that they would like if after this, not necessarily after, but maybe if some episodes of this one season could like show what those characters that are kinda out of the situation or off the situation, what they were doing in their missions, basically. And I think that would be nice. For example, we stop the main plot a little to show you what the other people are doing in the world for their missions, just like a break. It could be after the main plot or, in some moments in between, who knows. But I think that would be nice. Are we getting that? Probably not, I think. But sure, I think it would be interesting also for those characters to show some progression in case they return, and probably they will, after this plot arc, right? Otherwise, it's going to feel like time has passed by. They went out to missions and then they haven't changed at all. Like, they haven't learned anything. They haven't improved their abilities. So it is something that I do hope it happens, but I'm not really sure if it will. But then I don't remember who told me that though. I think it was my in real life friend. I wish they bring back Dragon Ball Super. I mean, I haven't watched it like I told you, but do you guys hear the thunder? Oh my god, it's going to rain a lot. I haven't watched the show or like I don't want to get spoiled, but all I want to ask though is if the ending of Dragon Ball Super is, let's say, a closed ending or an open ending. At least in your opinion, sometimes endings can also be, both. They can give you all of the answers you waited for and then you still have some space for a sequel. But is it like does it have a good ending that finishes the story pretty much? Because if it ends the show well, maybe they shouldn't really return with it, right? Sometimes when they try to push a show for too long, it kind of gets worse. Maybe sometimes it is better for something to end at a good note. Not sure if I would say, for example, that Pokemon has ended in a good note, but also I wouldn't say it was like at the worst note as well, so something around those lines. Okay, so I could start the twist inside of that, but I can't really continue the design, right? But I can do something else. I think it is worth trying. So we will be trying connecting these coasters parts, right? Or these wait, no, I said it right. These coasters parts. Many YouTube reactors are like Dangerous Father in episode 1. Oh, regarding that, yeah, there is something in there, right? I still haven't stopped to like discuss that with my friend or like to digest that information. But yes, Yoda, when I was watching the episodes, I was like, wait a minute here, what? And it's kind of there is totally something odd in there going on, right? Oh, you made past it Whispering Cliffs? Wait, you made you made past it Whispering Cliffs on the next park? Wait, but then are you going to the next park? I mean, they made two more manga arcs, who knows? Oh, okay, the manga continued? And how long or how big are those manga arcs? Because if they are long enough for an anime, then sure, they could continue the show. But if they are short, then maybe they would do, like, I don't know, a movie? Speaking of which, where are the Haikyuu OVAs that they announced that would end the story? I was still upset that because they will be turned into movies, probably they are going to be very rushed. Maybe they will skip things from the manga as well. So it's going to be a very sad ending for Haikyuu, probably. But where is that? I kind of wanna see how the story ends too, right? Especially because even in here now I have my own Haikyuu jersey avatar, and then when I go to the anime events, I wear my Haikyuu jersey too. So I need to know and see how does Haikyuu end. Even if it is by OVA movies that will probably be rushed and not really show me everything. I do know some spoilers though. Yeah, I know a little bit of the end of it. They should be going for a World Cup for the finale in Haikyuu. I mean, aren't they already playing in the World Cup? Or was it the Japanese Cup actually? Oh yeah, maybe. Oh, it was the Japanese Cup, right? That is true. Yeah, the last season stopped at the Japanese Cup. Now you made me wonder, would they actually have a season that goes for a World Cup or something? It would be great. You know what you remind me of, Yoda? You you remind me of Metabots. Because Metabots, I don't know if you guys watched Metabots a lot like I used to watch as a kid, but Metabots had a World Cup. And I kind of liked how the countries were represented in that show for like their Metabots and, everything. How is or what is a creative way to get this coaster there so I can do my thing? I don't know. Maybe going with like helixes, but then this is going to look a lot like the Psychic Coaster, right? Speaking of which, I have never heard you play any of the Metabot games. I have never played them. And then Yoda is actually talking about that. There was a 3DS Metabot game, I think, but it was too slow for the emulator at the time. But maybe it's playable now. We should really play a Pokemon-like game, right? At any time. I was even mentioning Cassette Beasts that was released today. I do think we should play some games like that. And hopefully we can do that, I don't know. I mean, when I talk about playing games soon, you guys know it's never soon, right? But let's say, I don't know, within the next 2 years maybe, because who knows how long the games I'm playing right now will last, and then also the next ones that are coming too. So we need to add that somewhere soon, I hope. But soon, it's like within the next 2 years. Or a few of those free Epic games I got. True, there are many that I want to try. But the thing is that they have never given away a Pokemon-like game, have they? The two games they gave away this week, for example, the two of them they look interesting to me, especially the one that's about I don't know a human and an animal. I think it was a wolf, if I'm not mistaken. We should also play some more story drama based games that could be shorter, right? For example, What Remains of Edith Finch. I actually tried playing that once, but my old computer couldn't run that, so it was a failed attempt, and then I changed the game into something else. Not to mention the Stanley Parable. I also need to play the Stanley Parable here at some point. And another game that I also tried streaming it, but the computer couldn't handle it, was I Am Bread. I Am Bread used to be like a very, let's say, popular cult game or underground game or like hidden gem, right? But it's like one of those trash games that are actually fun and hard AF but good. Yes, I always wanted to play I Am Bread. The game that I bought on my Switch called Heave Who or Heave Ho kind of goes along the ways of I Am Bread on the gameplay, right? Because what makes the game funny is how hard it is for you to control your character. And that's what I'm expecting when I play Heave Ho or Heave Who, but I think it is Ho, with my friend. Also, by the way, maybe I should say Heave Who, right? Because I just realized that Ho is a bad word in English. So, you know what? Let's say Heave Who. It's better that way, isn't it? But yeah, there are all of those games that I need to play at some point. I still don't know how to do this in a creative way. I could try more corkscrews, but yeah, they will hit the rest of the track. Hi ho. Wait, are you trying to say that as Jack Frost? You are right. He says he who, right? It's not really hi, I think. Yeah, it's like he, I think. I'm guessing that's what we're trying to do, is it, Sabro? Oh, by the way, this could work. No, never mind. Does anyone in here actually has Xbox Game Pass? I mean, you don't need to have an Xbox console to play it, right? Oh, look at this. This works. Oh my god, we kind of did it? Because I was going to ask if anybody has tried or played that one game that was released, I think last month, or was it 2 months ago already? I'm not sure, but Hi-Fi Rush, the rhythm action game, right? The game that everybody was not expecting because it was released at the same time that they announced it, and that everybody loved it. Speaking on releasing games at the same time they announce it, some people imagine or think that maybe Nintendo, before they drop like Metroid Prime 4, because I was saying that we don't know anything about what is Nintendo planning to release for the second semester of this year, right? And in that same video, this one YouTuber said that maybe the only one remaining game that's left for Nintendo to say something about it is Metroid Prime 4. And what if Nintendo, before releasing that one, they actually announce and release, just like I think what they have done with Metroid Prime 1 Remastered, release the other two. For example, Metroid Prime 2 and Metroid Prime 3 Remastered. Hence, they haven't created or done a combo, right, of those three games together being released at the same time. Yeah, this YouTuber is like theorizing that maybe Nintendo will do that. Oh, here is like Metroid Prime 4, wait, Metroid Prime 2 and 3 remastered being released as we are announcing it, just like the first one. That would be great for the Metroid fans. Yeah, he who like that, Subber. I think that's how it is. Okay, so this looks a little different than what I was thinking, but I do like that. So I believe I'm keeping it. By the way, Big Brother Brazil is finally over. Yesterday was the last episode. So, I mean, I won't still like stream for super long. I kind of think I will um, keep this time between my streams of like 3 to 4 hours. That's a good amount of hours. So I can also do my things before going to bed, then sleep early and everything. But in case there are, I don't know, moments that I need to push myself a little bit for longer, now we can do it because the show is over. Is it over in a way that I liked? No. But it is over. The Advanced War remake is finally released, that is true. Although, how can I say this? It is good, but not surprising. Yeah, that's the review I heard about that game. It is good, but it is not going to be any different than what you experienced in the past, right? Maybe besides the multiplayer. But then I'm also not sure if the original had multiplayer. Maybe it had. But yeah, some people said that the game is good, but you won't be surprised by anything very, very new, right? Which is okay, because it is a remake, right? So It doesn't necessarily need to be adding things. It's good when it happens, but it's not a necessary thing, right? It's not a must. Man, I can't continue this design. Maybe if I try this? Okay, we can get there now. What can I do inside of that? Okay, we can do this. Oh, alright. Interesting, I keep that. Let's keep on, you know, making knots and... What is the word? Is it tangling? No, I'm thinking on Tangela, the Pokemon. Like, let's keep on, you know, messing with everything. Is it tangling the word? It sounds so weird. I know there is Tangle, the movie as well, right? The animated movie. It's just that I have never heard anybody saying, like, tangling as if it is a verb. But, yeah. I mean, I should also test this out, because honestly, I'm not even sure if what I have built so far will even work, right? Probably not. And I think I'm doing that right now. Because unfortunately, we don't have boosters in this model, so if something doesn't work, I'll need to remodel a lot of this coaster, right? As boosters are not here. There we go. I have the feeling Subber would like Advanced Wars. Have you been playing more of Fel Seal Arbiter's Mark, Subber? Have I asked you that last time? I don't remember. Probably not. But I have the feeling he would like that game. Okay, let's see what's going on with this so far. Did you guys see that Monster Hunter Go-like game? That was a thing too, right? That was announced. I hardly think the Monster Hunter fans would engage to play that. You see? That's not good. Oh my god. I was a little bit scared of that. Oh. Oh yeah, I haven't been doing those, right? Wait a second. Man, I wish I could... No, maybe there is a way to do that. Oh, holy shit. That is super... Yeah, large half loop? Oh my god. No, maybe there is a way for me to actually... finish this track, right? Just give me the... There we go, the connection. Okay. Is it connecting though? It's not. Is it? No, it is connecting. Okay. Maybe if I... No, 9 cars per train is the maximum. Okay, I can't. I was thinking that maybe if I had a bigger train, it could work, but it is already the max train, right? Oh my god. See, this is why probably we won't finish this coaster tonight. Subber has played a little bit of Advanced Wars in the beginning of last month. And what were your impressions? Did you like it? Oh, never mind. He was talking about Fell Seal. But sure. Is the game getting better then, or harder maybe? Do you have a gadgeteer? I think that's the name of the class. Because in Bookmark's playthrough, I was a gadgeteer. And then Advanced Wars, he tried playing it for the GBA a long time ago, but he actually didn't like that much. Interesting, so I was wrong. I was thinking he would like that game. But wait a minute, do you like Fire Emblem? Maybe not, right? Wait, what? We are super far from where I need to connect it. Yeah, how am I doing this? Thankfully, the noise of thunders stopped, so I'm not fully sure if it rained, but I want to believe that everything's okay outside. Even though, as I said that, there is a car alarm ringing right now. Probably you guys can't hear it. What a coincidence. I was saying I hope everything's alright outside, then car alarm rings, right? Oh my god, I don't know how to connect this. Hmm. These games are so frustrating now. At least yesterday in Golden Sun there was some progression. Subro likes Fire Emblem a little bit, but the most recent games they give you more options, but he can't really play them. You mean more, they are more complex, right? More complex games? Yeah, the most recent games, people do say great things about them, like Three Houses and also Engage, right? In recent months, there were so many car theft reports in a nearby town, Yoda. Mostly about Toyota or Toyota. I never tried to say that in English. Toyota, maybe. Toyota and Honda cars. What, Yoda? That's kinda scary, right? I have the feeling, for most part at least, that when those car alarms they ring, it's most of times just like I don't know, it is not on purpose. Like that, it's not because somebody was trying to steal the car. It's just because I don't know, somebody accidentally, I don't know, touched the car or like bumped into the car or something. Because I don't think those car alarms are very reliable when they ring. Most of times it's nothing, right? Okay, there we go. We have a connection now. It looks worse, right? Yeah, it looks very worse. Wait, I can do something to make this a little bit better. Never mind, it doesn't fit there. Add the photo section then, just so there is something happening in there. It's boring, but it's not too bad, right? Let's see if the rest will work. No, I mean more options really, like choices. The old games, they don't have like a lot of customization going on. I see the old Fire Emblem games. If I remember it alright, or if I remember it well, Advanced Wars was statics in a Langrisser style than Fire Emblem. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what is Langrisser style. Maybe it is another game? What I was surprised to know is that Advanced Wars is like a long time franchise, right? There were more Wars games before. But the one that I heard first, oh my god. Wait, this is chained? Wait a second. No, this doesn't need to be chained. Yeah, it was chained. Okay, let's see if it works without the chains. Man, that train took a lot, right, to come here. Oh yeah, by the way, I just remembered something else. In the last... not a trailer, it was more like a TV commercial, right? In the last TV commercial for Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, did you see that they built a roller coaster in that game? It doesn't work. Also, hi Nubba, what's up, man? If it wasn't for Advanced War's success in the West, we would never have gotten Fire Emblem. Oh my god, you were right. When they announced that first Fire Emblem for the Switch, right? Was it a port? I think it was a port. It's because it was like not popular in here, right? But then Advanced Wars is not like the first game in the franchise. I always thought it was. It seems that there were more games before that from this one Wars franchise. And then I wonder if they are actually like as good as Advanced Wars or if they are very different than Advanced Wars. It's funny how it got popular, right? I wonder what was it that got to people's tastes finally. Maybe it was the graphics, or maybe just the mechanics as well. But then, Sabur, what was the thing you said? Langrisser mechanic? Not sure what's that. Okay, so we have a big problem. This coaster doesn't work. That's why I said that we should be testing it out, you see? Should I don't know, retry it? Because I don't know how to fix this. I'm even not sure if I want to fix it. Honestly, this beginning doesn't look good in my opinion, but this second part looks better. So what if we kinda just change this mess in the beginning into something better? Show me the height marks. By the way, Noble, today I have been talking about this indie game that's a Pokemon-like game. It's called Cassette Beasts. It was released today, and it's going to be on Xbox Game Pass. Maybe next month. I'm not sure when Xbox will be swapping the titles, right? But as I know you also love Pokemon, I'm not sure how open are you for like trying a Pokemon clone or a Pokemon-like game, but this one looked very good, in my opinion at least. So stay alert for it too. Advanced Wars was them testing to see if you would like those types of games. So they were like actually developing Advanced Wars to really hit the Western market. Japan thought we were too dumb or something to like tactical games like those. It's probably because they look too serious or too hard, right? Somebody's saying he says Langrisser because even if you are only looking at or seeing a character, when you start a battle, you kind of only see the character and a small army. Oh, I see. It's not only the character, right? It is the character plus a small army in the sprites or like in the graphics. It's not the character alone, right? Isn't it like that in the new games as well? You kind of don't walk with the whole army with you, right? They only show up in the stages, like in the tactics stages. But in the overworld, probably maybe you have a party member or another, but I don't think you have everybody there. Yeah, of course not. But that's what you mean by Langrisser? Langrisser? I haven't heard of that before. Maybe it is even, I don't know, a reference into another video game genre. For example, JRPGs. Sometimes there are JRPGs that you are walking in the overworld, but you don't see the party members really there, right? You only see the protagonist. You only control the protagonist. Yeah, and then in Tree Houses and also in Engage, you do have an army. Oh, you mean like a big army, right? Okay, okay, maybe now I get the difference. You have a small army in the early Fire Emblem games, while in the recent ones you kind of have like a. It is way more serious then. It is right. I remember when they showed the trailer and then those scenes, right? Those action scenes. You do see a lot of people fighting each other, which also reminds me of some other games. I think there is this one game called Europa Universalis as well, which is probably something closer to Civilization. But when there is like a fight in that game or a battle, they kind of show like a bigger army as well fighting the other army, and then Langrisser has an army. Fire Emblem doesn't. So Fire Emblem, can you customize that army? I'm guessing you can, right? Or is it like something more generic? Like the army you have is something more generic. And then you can only customize your closer party members or the characters that have a different look, right? Not really looking generic. I still need to go one more. Yeah, I need to go a little bit lower, right? And I'm not connecting. Wait. Never mind. There is something wrong in here still. I mean, I could do it this way. No, 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 that was incorrect. That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, okay. Can I connect? Oh, interesting. Why was that not working earlier? But sure. You know what? This looks good. This section is still boring, but maybe this has a better chance of working. The only problem is that I did not add the banked turns. So there is a chance this is going to become very intense. But let me test this out. How is this so far? By the way, Nubble, we are continuing the level that has the Pokemon coasters, or the Pokemon type coasters. The last one we have done was the Psychic one, which is this one right here. It goes on reverse shuttle, or reverse shuttle launch, because the Psychic is all about changing things from normal, right? And it has many loops and zigzags. And now I'm working on this coaster that's planned to become the Dragon type. And then... oh, here it goes. Is it very fast? No, it's okay. It's around 30-ish miles per hour, that's not too bad. Oh, now it got faster though. But I think we can continue. Sure. In case we need, we can add brakes. We don't have boosters, but we have brakes. Yeah, this coaster in here, I'm trying to make it Dragon type. And using the corkscrews was my idea, right? Also to make it to look kind of different than the other coasters we have built so far. I hope it isn't extreme. In case it becomes extreme cool, I think it is either because of this extra speed it got by the end, or the banked turns that are missing right there, right? But let's hope it won't really get to extreme levels. Do you know what's real funny about the Advanced Wars series? No, let me know it. It became vastly more popular in the West than it is in Japan. Wait a minute. You are right about that, but I'm not sure if it was that information I have heard or of another game. But recently I feel like this feels like a deja vu, right? Recently I feel like I heard that there is this one somewhat popular game, but it's like a failure in Japan. Maybe it was Advanced Wars, but I can't remember. Than in Japan, which is why the last game in the series was so dark and gritty looking, because they were trying to appeal to us more than themselves. I did hear that, I think the one last game you were saying is the sequel of the DS game, right? Because the DS game got 2 games, wasn't it? You can correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't follow the franchise. But as far as I can remember, the last games were in the DS. And then there was a sequel, I think. And I did hear that that sequel was somewhat darker than the rest, but also worse, right? So it was not even that popular, even in here, I think. And then that makes me wonder, why making it darker and grittier, or gritty looking, makes it better for Japanese fans? I'm not sure. I mean, not that it doesn't make any sense to me, but why exactly is that? Do you guys know? Because on the other hand, I think some things could be appealing to the Japanese fans, even if it is, I don't know, cute looking, right? Especially, let's say, some anime looking games. Most of them RPGs indeed. But then making it darker and gritty looking? Maybe they made it more serious then? like the plot as well. Subway is saying you can customize the army in the Langrisser series, so it is a game then. Because so far I was still lost. What was that? I was thinking it was like a genre, or like I don't know, a mechanic, right? Every game that you cannot see your party following the protagonist is called Langrisser. I was kind of thinking like that. And then in the last two Fire, or unless it is a, wait a minute, is that a Fire Emblem name actually? I can simply Google that, right? No, it is a series of games. It is not really a Fire Emblem, I see. It looks like a mobile game though. It was published by Sega. Interesting. Oh, there is one for the Switch. Huh. I have never heard of it. But then Subber was saying that you can customize the army in Langrisser, in that series of games that I'm now knowing about it. And in the last two Fire Emblem games. And then in Advanced Wars, you are not sure if you can. Yes, I'm also not sure, but I would guess maybe you can't. Actually, I would say that Advanced Wars is somewhat more simple, just like the um, older Fire Emblems, right? Before the two recent ones for the Switch. At least that's the idea impression I get from them. Final Fantasy 16 also seems to appeal to the West more than Japan. About that, I'm not sure why as well. Because, for example, I mean, I'm not really thinking about this thoroughly, so I can be wrong on my on what I'm going to say, of course. But for example, I have this one stereotype, maybe, or idea that Japanese love, let's say, giant things. You know, for example, Godzilla or King Kong or some other, shows like, for example, the Power Rangers, where the Megazords come and then you have a fight. So why wouldn't they be hyped for, I don't know, the giant summons in the not Fire Emblem, Final Fantasy, in the Final Fantasy 16 trailers? But at the same time, I can also see the West fans being hyped for that, maybe because it shows them a lot of action and a lot of power, a lot of hype, Which reminds me, again, to Dragon Ball talk, how the opening of Dragon Ball was like a lot of fights, a lot of people hitting each other, a lot of, action and then power-ups and Kamehamehas in the US. And that's how, I don't know, the American kids used to like Dragon Ball, because it was full of intense action and everything. While in the other countries, the opening was way more chill and vibey with like a very, very good opening song. I can kind of see both ways. Like maybe the Japanese would like the giant creatures fighting, while the Western audiences would like the intense fighting of such fight as well. So I kind of get it, but not at the same time. Do you know, Yoda, why exactly it's not being popular in Japan for some reason? I mean, there is also the fact that Dragon Quest is bigger than Final Fantasy in there, right? So maybe there is also that happening. For example, people are more hyped for the next Dragon Quest game because they announced that, remember? That there would be a darker and new Dragon Quest game coming up. I do remember those news, although it's been forever since we got updates, but I do remember that. And then they are not really up to Final Fantasy that much. Who knows? Maybe it even has to do with the previous game, Final Fantasy 15. I have heard like mixed opinions about Final Fantasy 15. Many people liked it. Many people were like, I don't like this, right? It's somewhat correct. The sequel was Dual Strike, and then the first Advanced Wars game on DS. Wait, but there were two, right? Days of Ruin was the last game in the series and it was kind of its own game story-wise. Days of Ruin. Is that not for the DS? Could it be for the Wii, maybe? No, it is for the DS2. Advanced Wars Days of Ruin or Advanced Wars Dark Conflict in Europe and Australia. Yeah, I have heard the last one was kinda disappointing. This Days of Ruin game, right? But then that brings me up to my point, like, why making it darker appeals the Japanese audience more? That's what I don't really get. I mean, I get it and I don't, right? I understand that in the Japanese culture they are not, let's say, too held back to talk about dark shit. Hence why some animes are amazing, because there are so many disturbing events in some animes that you sometimes cannot believe they made that in the show, right? One very good recent example was Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss is a straight up depression, gore, and, you know, disturbing things everywhere. And it is, I believe, or I wanna believe, somewhat very popular in Japan. I mean, not very popular, but you know, it's something that they don't mind to watch. While in here, there could be some people, some families, some parents saying, "Oh my God, I don't want my kids to watch that" or something. I mean, maybe also that happens in Japan. I don't want to be too generic on what I'm saying, but they kind of, or at least I have the impression that some Japanese works or medias, they they can go into darker shit, right? Even crazy topics like depression, suicide, and all sorts of things. More than in here, I would say. So I kind of get that, but I don't know. Maybe it is more complex, right? Maybe there are multiple reasons why a game is more appealing to them than in here, and vice versa. But that makes me kind of sad because to me, Final Fantasy 16 has been getting to my attention, and I think I'm kind of part of a minority because, if I'm not mistaken, even some of you guys on the chat are probably not too hyped for the game. And it's funny that I'm saying that because normally medieval looking games don't get me, right? But this one is getting me because it's finally refreshing to see another Final Fantasy game getting out of cyber tech, futuristic city looking aesthetics, right? Like, for example, Final Fantasy 7 Remake, Final Fantasy 15. It's going back to something closer to Final Fantasy 9. And even though it's medieval looking, I somewhat like that because it is different again. It's kind of refreshing to see that. And the supersized summon fights, I didn't mind that at all. It also feels kind of different. And it looks good, graphically speaking, at least to me. Somebody saying that there is a gacha game of Langrisser actually. He has played that a little bit, but he was his luck was horrible in that game. Oh Jesus, man! Can't wait to see how will be our luck in the Persona gacha game, right? Persona Phantom X, right? Persona 5 Phantom X or Persona X5. So okay, let's try this coaster a little bit more then. We now saw that it works, which is great. We don't... Wait, can I see if it is intense already? Not yet available. No. Run that again. You should be able to give me the results. Yeah, let's have a first impression in here. Did you know that Shadow the Hedgehog game on the GameCube was originally gonna be way more dark and mature than it is? So I still haven't played that. And then again, correct me if I'm wrong, but isn't Shadow the Hedgehog game the one that they have guns? I think it is, right? During development there, Wait, during development there was no T for team rating yet. It was either E10 or M. So they were gonna go all in for the M rating. And then the T rating became official, so they dialed it back to fit in that rating. Yeah, they must do that, just like the Pokemon did, right? The Pokemon Company was releasing those games with the Game Corner, and then they ditched the Game Corner so it could go back to the everyone rating, if I'm not mistaken. But that makes sense since the game still has guns, right? Yeah, they have guns. It is kinda... I don't know, it's kinda weird to... I still haven't played that, like I said, so maybe if I played it, it would, be more fitting for that game. Like, it's just me imagining it. When I try to imagine it or picture it, it doesn't make sense to me to have guns in a Sonic game, basically. So I have the feeling if I were playing it, I would feel it was super odd or like out there. But then again, I can be surprised. Maybe if I tried it and then gave it some chances, maybe I could, oh, okay, it makes sense. Oh my god, by the way, Ultra Extreme. Cool. Unfortunately, man, we are already dead on this coaster, so yeah, the Ultra Extreme happened. Where though? Near the end. Or maybe not, this looks very intense as well. It is because of the first drop, right? I think it is this first drop too. Oh my. Oh, you know what? I will keep the drop, but I can try something. It's probably not going to work, but I can still try it. I can try adding the brakes in here. Although I should add more brakes, right? But I can add one there at least. And maybe one there. Okay, do this again. That won't change it much, but let's see if it makes a difference. Yes, we got Ultra Extreme, and then I was kinda confident that wouldn't happen yet. But what I was expecting, right? I'm building a dragon type coaster, so of course it's going to be challenging. Unless we name this coaster, I don't know, Gumi. Or who else? I can only think of Gumi. Give me another weakling dragon type. Is there another one? Gumi is the one, right? But those Sonic 3D games, I never played them. Like Sonic Adventure. I hear great things about them and also bad things, but overall those games sound fun, right? But I never played them. Jangmo is trashy? Jangmo is so hard to find on Pokemon Go. So hard to find. My Pokemon Go friends are like, if you find a Jangmo, please trade it with me because I want a lucky trade, right? It is so hard. Thank goodness as well, I was able to get and to trade with some of my friends Emolga, because Emolga is also very annoying to find. And finally we kind of got the lucky trade. There is only one friend left, so I will keep on finding and storing Emolga for him to get a lucky trade. But I was so happy that I've got Emolga lucky, right? Fun fact though, Emolga is not one of my favorite Pika clones. And my favorite is Minun. I know it is like a odd pick, but yeah, my number one Pika clone is Minun. And maybe second I would give it to Pachirisu, the world champion. I also love him. But Emolga is like my friends' favorites, it seems. Everybody kinda loves Emolga but me. How many oh, hi Electro, what's up, man? I mean, we are working on the 5th. and it's going to be the inverted model because it was the one you suggested me to build, although I ended up going for the corkscrew, right? Because it had the reversed shuttle launch, while this one doesn't. So this is an attempt of the inverted coaster, which was your suggestion. And then I'm going and trying and testing it to become a dragon type coaster. And then the most dragon thing I could find were the corkscrews. So my main idea for this was to work on a corkscrew attempt. But it is already ultra extreme. So there is that. And I'm not sure how to fix that because the brakes did not work, it seems. Yeah, I need to change it already. I think it is this early drop too. Yeah, this early drop is adding too much speed to it. I think this coaster needs to do what it's doing is slower, you know? So yes, I'm going to do something about this early drop. But basically that's it, Electro. I'm going for your original coaster suggestion, although I decided going for the dragon type because that was what I felt trying to do. And seeing the corkscrews and everything, it made me think it fits. But as you can see, it is not looking that easy. So if you don't consider this coaster, then we are missing 6 coasters. Yeah, because the psychic one was the 4th coaster. Imoga, I think, is the least offensive Pika clone since it actually flies. But it does have a very good typing, right, in my opinion. I even remember that for some time I used Imoga in the Pokemon Go League. And I could get some people surprised by him, right? With that flying electric combo. 11 inversions could be the issue. Yeah, the lateral Gs were bad. I checked that out. But 11 inversions, did you count that? How do you know it's 11? But yes, I'm trying to build a corkscrew-based coaster because it sounds very dragon to me if it is that way. But I'm not sure how to make it less intense then. Oh, it shows in the stats? It was in here then? Okay. I mean, let's... But then this will look bad, right? If I just, like, doesn't go that high. And then I connect it at a lower level. Man, what a tricky coaster. I don't know if I'm struggling because of my streaming break and then not playing this game that often. But I'm in a hard time right now. Like, I don't know how to fix this issue. I do like what I have done though. You know what? Let's go backwards. Let's ignore that right there. Let's try going backwards. Maybe I can find an alternative if I go backwards. So, do you think I should, I don't know, decrease the amount of corkscrews in a row, Electro? Or do you think it is possible for me to keep something like that? And I just need to adjust the speed. I would fix the lateral Gs first. Yes, and then the lateral Gs is about the speed, right? The speed and the banked turns. Although, wait a second. Are those banked right there? Maybe not. Yeah, these right here are not banked, right? But then I don't like the looks of that. Can I give it a half loop? But a half loop that would go down actually? But then that wouldn't work either, right? And then if I use the chain lift, my car or my train will get to that point without speed. So I would never be able to start traveling in the corkscrews. That's why I should have a drop, just for like a starting point. But then now I don't think that's the best spot for that drop. So maybe I should have a banked turn. That could be maybe there, okay. Hopefully that's good enough for a drop. It's not too much. Let's give it one more then. Okay, stop it there. And now I try to make the lift, right? Although this is kind of on the opposite direction of how I started this coaster. But sure, let's see what goes if I make that change. And then maybe I can do something about the station as well, right? Like I can place them on the other side, I don't know. The station and the exit. By the way, I'm getting hungry now. What did you guys eat for dinner, or like, how was your food day today? At least I still have that banana cake that I showed in here on Monday. I'm totally going to eat that after the stream. The bad thing about not meeting my friend today in the shopping mall to play Pokemon Go and Switch was that I did not buy, I don't know, burgers like from Burger King, right? I would love to be eating that right now. Wait, I think I did... Oh yes, I totally did something wrong. I was not supposed to erase that. I wanted to continue from there. Wait, what if this becomes the new entrance? No, I can't, right? Is there a way for me to actually... Uh, swap where the coaster starts and where it ends? I can't, right? Because I gave the station this direction already, unless I erase everything actually, which I can do. Station platform. Wait. No, this is still not going to start the coaster there. What? Oh, maybe like this? No, the coaster still starts on the other direction. Can I do something about that? Electro has eaten miso noodles with broccoli. That sounds very good, actually. Again, I still need to get deeper, or even get introduced, I would say, into Asian food in general. But I wouldn't mind eating that. Especially because, let me guess, did it have, I don't know, chicken or fish or seafood? I'm guessing not, right? As it sounded like just miso noodles with broccoli. I could go for that, even though I'm not a big fan of broccoli, by the way, but that's how hungry I am right now. Oh my god, what a mess in this coaster. Maybe if I erase everything in there? You know what else I would love to eat right now? Which is Subaru's, let's say, every weekend's snack? Hot dogs. A hot dog would be awesome right now. Oh, it was a vegetarian, so it is my thing. I would be down for that. Not that I am vegetarian, but I don't like seafood and I hardly eat chicken, right? So, but it also had grilled onions and some sriracha. Okay, yes, I would go for that for sure. At least give it a shot. I had spaghetti for lunch today. I ate spaghetti with fried sausage and garlic, and oregano, basil, olive oil. Am I forgetting something? No, I think it was pretty much that. It's not the one that I normally cook, but it's the one that's the fastest for me to cook, right? Because normally I go for the tomato sauce, but then I need to chop tomatoes, green peppers, onions, prepare the sauce and everything. I was like, no, I just need to do this quickly. So I fried some sausage, garlic, mixed the spaghetti with them. Oh yeah, I also added a lot of butter. Not really butter, sorry, margarine. And olive oil, oregano, and basil. And then that was it. It was good. Especially because the margarine gave the whole pasta a good taste, right? It was not like tasteless. Because sometimes if you don't have a stew, right, or something very liquid, for example, the tomato sauce that I did not cook, the pasta can get tasteless at some point or at some parts. But my margarine was able to get the whole pasta into the flavor. But I'm hungry already. Wait, did it work now? Okay, 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 I think I finally did it. I think I swapped where the coaster starts and where it ends. Right? I think I did it. So we have it starting there, it does that and everything. It's going to finish it in there, right? Also, let me do this. Remove supports. There we go. So now I just want to connect it to test again. Oh, okay, I was actually seeing this. I was completely lost on the heights in here, and I was thinking the station was at the 21st level. No, it is at the 15th level, so we need to go lower even. Yeah, this is temporary. It is just for me to see how are the results of this. Margarine on pasta is good, it is, right? Yeah, that's for sure. Growing up, I would just add margarine and garlic salt. Yeah, it is kind of like the. I mean, wouldn't you also add olive oil though? Isn't there this one thing called aioli? I know, never mind. Aioli is kind of like a dip, right? I can be completely wrong on what I'm saying though, but maybe it is like a garlic based dip. But here in Brazil, oh my god, really? But here in Brazil, there is this thing that it is very common for people to just cook the spaghetti with garlic and olive oil. And then that's it. Like the spaghetti flavor is garlic with olive oil. If I like eggs, I do like eggs. Oh, aioli was garlic mayo. Good call. Yeah, no, it's something else. Yeah, the spaghetti that I'm saying is only garlic and olive oil. But as I wanted to make it a little bit more flavorful, then I fried the sausage. But I do like eggs. Yes, my favorite eggs are scrambled. Although it is kind of common for people to like their eggs with the runny yolk, right? I'm the opposite. I prefer when the yolk is very cooked. Yeah, the runny yolk has a lot of taste. I'm not a big fan of that taste, right? So when it's like cooked or fried, or when it's not that runny, then I like it more. I'm like the opposite on many things. Many people like their meat or steak. How is it called? I forgot how it is in English. But I like steak well done when people never order that, right? Because you don't have the juiciness of the meat that much anymore, or like even the blood taste of it. And then that's what I don't like. There are some exceptions though, sometimes in some burgers. But then I wish I could remember how that was called. When it's not well done. I almost get it rare. Is it rare? I think medium rare or something. I think those are the ways to say how is your meat, right? How is the meat going? I think it's medium rare or something like that. Okay, there we go. Yeah, medium is when it's in the middle, isn't it? Between well done and when you have the blood and everything. Okay, medium I like in some cases, for example, burgers. But rare, like when it's super full of blood still and very red and everything, then I'm not a fan. But my sister, for example, loves when it's rare, right? There we go, rare, medium, and well done. And then when you don't tell the person, like, or the chef, right, how do you want your steak or meat or anything, then the most common indeed is medium. That's the standard. But Yoda, why were you asking if I like eggs? I do. And then I was mentioning how I would like to eat a hot dog. Yeah, in Brazil, I had that day that I showed you the Brazilian hot dog. We even have the quail eggs in there, right? Quail eggs, by the way, are also common in here in pasta. For example, there is this Italian restaurant that I normally go to, and I have been eating there a lot, by the way. Every time there is a Pokemon Go event, for example, this Saturday, I will leave my house earlier to stop by there to eat my lunch there, and then head to the park where I'll meet the other people playing Pokemon Go. So yeah, I have been ordering their spaghetti with, actually it's not spaghetti, sorry, it is penne pasta with bolognese sauce. It has bacon bits as well and quail eggs. It is very very good. Not sure if quail eggs are any common in there in pasta. I'm guessing not, because it were not common in there for like, I don't know, hot dogs. Imagine in pasta, but here in Brazil, also in pizzas, right? Here in Brazil, you can have, I mean, not really quail eggs, but like regular eggs, chicken eggs. There is this one Brazilian pizza topping called Portuguese pizza. It gets quail, not quail. I'm now only saying quail. It gets boiled eggs, green peppers, tomatoes, ham, sausage, onions, olives. Normally, that's what it gets. Yes, and I love it. Portuguese pizza. But that's a question. Do you guys have ever tried quail eggs on pasta? Even eggs, actually. My family used to cook um, tomato pasta. Wait, tomato sauce pasta with boiled eggs too, and it's very very good. Is eggs like, or are eggs like a common topping on pasta there? Now that I'm thinking, it is in here. Eggs are a very good topping, by the way. Try eggs on everything, on burgers, on pizza, on hot dogs. It is not bad. I know it sounds weird, but it is not bad. Sometimes weird is good. Open your minds. Be open to the new. It's a good source of nutrients since you don't eat chicken and fish. And I rarely eat meat, right? But I think that my source of nutrients maybe come from milk. I drink a lot of milk, especially by eating cereal. And there is like this that I said, that I eat the sausage, even though it's not a very good source of, you know, nutrients, but there are, it is still protein, right? And eggs, yes, I eat eggs too. You have never tried quail eggs, man? Honestly, there is no difference. I don't see any difference between a chicken egg and a quail egg besides the size. Yeah, taste-wise, it is the same. And you have never had eggs on pasta. I recommend boiled eggs on pasta, yeah. But definitely on Asian noodles. It is probably, you know, kinda the same. I mean, like the result, right? Not the taste, but the result. I mean, like, how do you feel if you tried eggs on pasta? You know, it's probably going to be the same texture idea than in noodles. So I do recommend, especially in the case of how my family does it, with like tomato sauce, with uh, green peppers, onions, and also the eggs, and then you mix everything. The yolk from over easy eggs are like a sauce. In the case of my family's recipe, or even how I would eat it myself, like I just said, I don't like when the yolk is very liquid or runny. So I'm guessing that when you say over easy eggs, and especially because you pointed that out as a sauce, you mean that the yolk will be runny, right? Or like it will be spreading over the pasta or the noodles. That I'm not sure if I would like that much. I would still eat it. It's not that I hate it, but I do prefer when the yolk is cooked. Like when it's not liquid, when it's kind of solid actually, right? Have you guys ever ate or eaten, right? Have you guys ever eaten raw eggs? Some people do that, right? Oh yeah, the design did not work. I forgot about that. Because I needed to go lower even more. Hmm. Wait a second. Either no, making the train shorter wouldn't do this, right? It would actually make this worse, I think. Let's try it in there. No, wait. Go back one more. because I don't want this coaster to get to the Psychic Coaster. But it is going to get there, right? Oh, and now that's on 15? I mean, 25? This is not good. In some Korean restaurants, they add a raw egg on top, so the hot food partially cooks it. Yes, I think I have seen that too, right? But I don't remember how was the dish called? Isn't there? I mean, maybe it's not Korean actually. Maybe it is just Asian, but I'm not sure. Maybe it is Vietnamese. I'm not certain where is this dish that I'm thinking from. But isn't there this one dish that has like many ingredients in separate, including eggs, and then when you eat it, you kind of mix them in a bite, and that's how it sounds full of flavor and delicious and everything. How is that one dish that I'm thinking called? And now I'm thinking it is Vietnamese. It has like 7 or 8 different ingredients, including eggs. Maybe that's the one. Yes, I think that's the one then. Bibimbap. I'm not sure if I'm reading that correctly though. Maybe it's that one that I'm thinking. Is it the one that has the raw egg, like you were saying, Electro? Yes, I think it is this. Yeah, that's it. Yes, that's the one I have seen. And then it looks like from the pictures, it is kind of cooking in there, right? Yeah, that's the one for sure that I have seen before, thanks to MasterChef. It is something that I would try myself because maybe you can have a bibimbap. I'm sorry if I'm saying that wrong. That has like no strong meat or chicken or seafood, right? Only with veggies. I can go for that. You have seen a YouTube video of Japanese eating frogs that are still moving. I could picture that so well on my mind, Yoda. I didn't want to picture that though, but yeah, that is very sad. Sometimes, yeah, it can be raw, but I think I wouldn't like that for sure. Like raw eggs. You can add pretty much whatever you want. My mom makes something like it to use leftover veggies. Um, what is the sauce that goes in there though? It's probably something soy based, right? Like soy sauce or miso or something. But I'm imagining that dish with something else. I don't know, some honey mustard. I do love honey mustard with veggies. When I order some salads, that's normally the one that I go honey mustard. It's honey, olive oil, mustard, and lime sometimes. Yeah, sometimes they also add some lime. It is such a good combo. Yeah, by this rate, I don't think we are finishing this coaster tonight. Because I also don't want to stream for too long, right? So I'm getting to my last hour-ish of stream. But at least I got a concept idea. I just need to execute it well, right? And then not making this somewhat extreme. If you ever hear somebody saying that, oh, RollerCoaster Tycoon, that's an easy game that I play to chill and to relax. I mean, you totally can chill and relax, but not everything in this game is easy. And then now I don't like that because I'm getting to the Psychic Coaster. What am I doing? You know what? Take this out of there. Yes, make a turn. But then the turn should be... It is banked. Never mind, that's banked. Oh, you know what else? Can you go up? Helix up large. Okay. Oh no, never mind. It is the opposite because I'm going on reverse. So I need to helix down to go up, right? Yeah, there we go. Oh, what about that? Can I connect? I could connect it in there, but maybe there is a better way to do this. Wait. I still don't think this will work, but let's see. Soy glaze is good on it. Also kimchi or sriracha. Match the heights. I did it, but I don't know if we can get very speedy from that. I mean, the helix will help a little more, but... Yeah, it is too slow. It was close though. Very close. It was not a very bad attempt. Maybe if I had... Oh, I just mispressed a key on my keyboard. Maybe if you go one more up... Wait, that's a new emote, Electro? I don't remember seeing that one. Is that supposed to be Chris? Chris Sawyer? I don't know why your emote remind me of him, but I don't ever remember seeing that picture before. Like, the two things that emote reminds me of: Chris Sawyer and Star Trek because of his clothes. We have had it for a while. Oh, it is Chris Sawyer. Oh, that's where he's from then, I see. From the RCT CD-ROM box. It is still kind of crazy to me that when I played this as a kid, I had to buy, or the only one I could find was the expansion pack, right? So my CD-ROM was the Corkscrew Foley's expansion pack. And then I had to ask my friend that introduced me to this franchise his original first CD-ROM, so I could install that on my computer and then install my expansion pack on top of it to play it with my CD-ROM. But every time my computer crashed, or I don't know, it couldn't work, I had to do the same. Hey friend, my computer died. Can I get your game again so I can install my expansion pack on top of it and everything? Because I never had the original. I had this expansion pack. It was the original expansion pack, but not the first game, right? So it is kind of funny how that happened to me. Meanwhile, some people around the world were getting this game inside of cereal boxes. While I was like crying out loud for my parents, I wanna play roller coaster. And then if only could say, hey dad, can you buy me a cereal box? Sure kid, here it is. Oh my god, Roller Coaster Tycoon! That would have made things so much easier in my life, and maybe I even would have gotten the first game. Instead of like paying a lot for the expansion pack and going through all of that. Although zero regrets because I love this game. Favorite PC game of mine. Anyway, drama aside, is this any different or better? Probably not. Yeah, it's still a short drop, right? I can't even think anymore in here. Give me just a second, let me check something on my phone. Oh my god, there are a lot of things on my phone. But I want to check this right here. Electro, did you had or did you have, right? Did you have all of the things roller coaster, like the original game and then the two expansion packs? For example, this right here that I'm playing right now, it is a level that I have never played in my life, because this is part of the second expansion pack, Loopy Landscapes. Neither me or my friend had that, so yeah, all in here since the beginning of this expansion pack is all new blind to me, right? Maybe that's why I'm also struggling, or I used to struggle much more in the beginning, because what? I need to build 10 coasters this way, that way? I have never done that, and then I had to learn it the hard way. This matches the height, but okay, let's see how it goes, I guess. But I'm still not feeling confident. Surprisingly, for the coaster or for the train to really get through that corkscrew, it does demand a lot of momentum, right? The key word here is momentum. Oh yeah, speaking of momentum, which is like a very physics word, Tesla Grad, that one indie game I have played back in the day with lots of physics mechanics for platforming, has its sequel already released. And I just remember that was one of the indie games announced in the Indie World conference or direct that I was talking to everybody in the beginning of the stream, right? Yeah, Tesla Grad 2. So who knows? Maybe one day we can try it. Why am I going down if it is at the same level, supposedly, right? It is, but I'm kind of far from that. Okay. Wait, what? Why is the camera so bad tonight? Oh, just go straight ahead? Okay, just go straight ahead with one single bank turn. That's kind of dangerous, but... Okay, give it a shot. You had the original, then the CD with both expansion packs. Was there one with them both? I always thought there was... Oh, okay, yeah. You got the complete pack, right? I see, I was thinking you were saying there is one CD with the two expansion packs, but not the original included. That was kinda crazy, right? No, but you mean the original plus the expansions. And then you never got RCD2 growing up? I played it, but let's say I did not get the original, right? Wait, we got through the... I mean... This is kind of interesting. It's momentum, right? The word is momentum for this. I don't hate it though. It is not very dragon-like, but I think it's okay. Now it becomes dragon-like, you see? It starts as Jangmo or Gumi and then it evolves. Honestly, I take that. It is not super crazy exciting, but it has its charm, right? But why is there always a handyman, walking into nothingness? Do you guys have an opinion about what just happened here? Should we keep it? I mean, it medium, but it's still extreme. Is extreme very bad? There would still be some people that would go for it, right? Not many, but some. Actually, once we decrease the intensity again, the excitement will rise, right? So this is not a matter of like my coaster design. This is a matter of speed again, because in the second half of it, it still goes fast, even though it has a slow beginning. So if I can slow it down in the second right there, if I can make that slower, I can save and fix this coaster. So what I'm saying is that I don't need to change the beginning, I think. Subway is saying if you have fit the requirement, it works. Subway, we are not even close, man. The ride length is like 2.7. If I'm not mistaken, we need to get to 3.9, right? 3.9. And the excitement is not 7. It's because the handyman likes the grass. I mean, he could like the grass if I tell him to work with that, right? But actually, I understand what you said in there, what you meant by it. I think you said that the handyman or he likes to smoke a grass, right? But hey, this is some progress, so I'm going to save the game. We are only changing the problem per se, but at least we got through the beginning. The new problem starts there. Where it goes? It does that. Right here. Okay. I think we can do something on this corner before it goes back to craziness right there. We can do something here that makes it more chill, because it gets to the half loop, doesn't it? Maybe not. I can't see this very well, but yeah, let's do something around these parts first. That's kind of, more simple. But then should I really slow it down? Maybe going up? I could go for the brakes, but the brakes are boring, right? There is a Handyman Isekai anime for reference. Is there? Right now, there is a... I mean, I can be wrong, but I'm remembering this idea. There is an Isekai anime for a key... How is this? Keymaker, I think? A keymaker guy that I think he dies and then he gets transported into a new world where his abilities are actually more important. That and Mashal, right? Which is like about physical strength versus magic powers that I also still need to check it out. but I think I was told about this anime about a key maker that goes in an isekai, and then for some reason in this new world, knowing how to work with keys or something helps him out. Isekais are weird, right? If I go down, I'm going to speed this up. I need to slow this down though. Hmm, the helixes maybe, but then I was trying to avoid the helixes because it would look a lot like the previous coaster. Wait, what if I did something like this? Like a large turn. Yoda, there is also this anime that the Pokemon Go anime friend is watching. That it's about this one's village or of some sorts, or maybe it's a city. I'm not sure. But there is this place where they all praise a goddess. So they have like this one goddess religion. But whoever doesn't believe in the goddess is punished with death. And one of the sorcerer's sons, I think, he doesn't believe that much in the goddess, right? And then he ends up dying somehow in the show, but he gets resurrected in another world, in a world where gods do not exist. It's something like that. And then in that world, no, never mind. Okay, I'm kind of mixing up the story. Let me correct what I said. This guy lives in a city, in a town, in a village where everybody praises this goddess, but he himself doesn't believe in that goddess that much. And then something happens and then he dies. And then he gets Isekai'd, or like he resurrects in another world. In that world, religion does not exist. But and then in there, I think whoever believes in a god is punished with death, right? Gets the death sentence. It's something like that. And then somewhat, uh, he started believing the goddess of his original village because he got resurrected. So he was like, oh yeah, when he was dying, he was praying for the goddess, even though he had his doubts about her existence. And then as he got resurrected, he started believing the goddess. But when he was trying to talk to those people from the other reality, that in there you cannot believe in anybody, they were like, no, if you believe in a goddess, we are going to kill you because in here gods do not exist or something. We don't know what's that. It's craziness. But the thing is that the goddess shows up, talks to him, and tells him that, hey, you resurrected, right? I was the one that saved you because you prayed for me in the other world. And then he's like, okay, but can you send me back to my previous world now that I know you're real and I believe in you and everything? And then she's like, I can't because I have no powers, as no one in here in this reality believes in me. Not even you. And then he's like, oh my god, no, I will believe in you more, harder and try harder and everything. So yeah, basically this guy is now stuck in a world that people do not believe in gods. I think actually that they kill whoever believes in gods. And the goddess can't send him back to the original world because he doesn't have enough she doesn't have enough powers to do it because people don't believe in her in there. It reminded me a little bit of American Gods, the series, even though I haven't watched it myself, but I heard in American Gods it's kind of the same thing. The rank of the gods, or like the power of the gods, is based on how much people believe in them, or like in their popularity. So that anime, this friend has been watching, and then that's another recommendation. I haven't tried myself, but crazy idea, right? And then now this guy needs to convince those new people in there that the goddess exists. So she somewhat can recover her powers and send him back to the original world. You have watched that one too? That are icky moments maybe, but it's a crazy anime. Oh, I So it's kind of exaggerated, maybe. Maybe it is one of those animes that they kind of, I don't know, show too much for no reason. That's what he did, opening chest in the first episode. Oh, it is the handyman. Did I get it right? The handyman anime you were trying to say? Okay, so they show a lot for no reason. It's just like Food Wars. Honestly, I still don't understand how Food Wars got so popular, at least according to my impressions, because I couldn't. I thought it was so exaggerated. I understand the idea and why it is what it is, but honestly, it did bug me. Like, really? But to be fair, um, my favorite writer. Wait, my favorite writer, Haruki Murakami, in some of his books, especially in 1Q84, he actually added a lot of, sexual scenes and moments that were completely unnecessary for the story, but they were there, and I kind of still enjoyed the whole adventure plot and magical realism of the story. But yeah, even though that was super unnecessary for some parts, if not all parts, I still enjoyed it. I still like the books. But then in an anime, it feels very exaggerated in my opinion. Is this going too fast? If it is going too fast, then this is bad. You know something that I just remembered that I should try doing at some point, even though I might regret it badly. Because there is this one forbidden anime that nobody should watch, right? I think it's called Boku no Pico, I guess. I should watch that just because it is forbidden. And I kind of know what to expect, actually. And I know why it is going to be messed up, or like why people say it is forbidden and everything. But I think I should watch it for, you know, let's say to say that I survived it or something, or to see how bad it is actually. I think it is one of those things that people criticize, but in the end everybody watched it. Have you, Yoda, watched that? I believe that's the name of it. Boku no Pico, I guess. But then now the new Forbidden anime is a dog main character with... Oh my god. That sounds very wrong. Jesus. How do those animes survive, right? You see what I was saying about some Japanese media being more less restricted than here and stuff? If they want to go messed up, if they want to go disturbing, they simply go and whatever. Maybe it's because even though they go into serious topics and themes, maybe they don't take that seriously. What I mean by that is that when they are watching it as an entertainment, they don't take it that seriously because they might know that it's not real, right? Or they might know deep themselves that it's wrong, but still they kind of make fun of the situations, like the heavy things, the depressing stuff. By making fun, I mean that it's their entertainment, basically. Not that it's something funny to watch, but it's how they get entertained. That's what I want to believe that happens. Like they don't take it seriously, so you can do whatever you want in an anime, right? Because it is not real. There is no right or wrong in anime, or even I don't know, in a movie. Even who knows? This section that I just built while I was talking about those forbidden enemies, it is very different than the rest of the coaster, but honestly, I don't hate it. I do like this super long turn, right? But then I need to reconnect the coaster, and I don't know how to do that. What is the level of that? 21? And I'm at 21 too. Huh. But then I cannot... I'll need to change the level for sure, because this is also 21 and then it's in front of everything, so... Oh no, but then... But then I don't want to lose speed anymore. A popular anime YouTuber made a video about this saying anime has gone too far. If it is about what you were saying, even the summary of it sounds extremely wrong, right? Have you though watched Boku no Pico? Have you survived that? No, but you read this. Yes, yeah. I did not read it, but I have heard of it. It is even funny how some YouTube videos they say, "Oh yeah, watch Boku no Hero," and then they instantly also say, "Do not get confused with Boku no Pico," right? Watch Boku no Hero, not Pico. Okay, I'm struggling to make this connection. The coaster is on the way. Of course it is. Oh wait, I found a way? Alright. How did I do that? I don't know. But this could work. Oh no. I can't go above that? Hmm. But now I can. We got the best roller coaster award again. Okay, we have a lot of problems in here. Because I'm not adding banked turns, and then I'm getting inside of this section at a higher level to make the connection, so that's also a problem. Oh my god. What if I just leave this corner, right? But then it's better if I could leave it in a banked turn. This works. But I can't go anywhere. Oh my god. Yeah, and then this is going to slow down the coaster. I think I need to go up. Like that. And then this is still in 24, right? It is. Where is the connection? It's earlier, right? Banked turn? No. Oh, a shorter one. There we go. And I'm still missing... I add the chains in there, but I'm hoping I don't need the chains. But there is a chance I might need them. Man, this is so close. Can't I do the S-band? Please tell me that I can do the S-band. Is it because of the coaster? It is. But is it the other side? If it is the other side, then I can do this. Wait. Is it because of that right there? It was not. Okay, so this is bad. So close. What about this attempt? Then I catch the other part of the coaster. By the way, last time you were saying for Oshi you were suspicious of which girl near Aqua? The one that they acted together, that's jealous of, not jealous, maybe jealous? Yeah, maybe jealous is the word, of his acting skills, right? The one that um, it was pretty much Aqua's first work, right? And then that girl was like, I need to get better than you and stuff, you know? And then she reappeared later on, almost by the end of the episode. It's that girl, I forgot her name. She seems to be important as she is in the opening. I was thinking of her. But again, there is nothing about, let's say, she having past memories and stuff, so I'm not sure. But again, I would love if such twist could happen. Because to me, it's possible. I just don't know if the show is that bold. And I'm kinda hoping they will be that bold. Is this going to... Oh my god, I actually found an answer, but... Does this work? Because I did not add the chain lifts. Well, let's see. Who is your suspect or suspect? I mean, to me, the obvious pick is the director, but the director is too old, right? We do have speed. Okay, we completed the track, but then... Oh. You know what? Maybe it's the ending part that makes this ultra extreme. But there we go, we actually have speed for everything. More than enough. Oh, okay. We did improvements. So I was correct about making this part right here a little bit longer before it connected again to the corkscrews, right? Alright. There we go, we got improvement. The question is, do I want to keep on going tonight? I think I won't. As everything is kind of getting at a better state right now on the coaster, it's better to end it in a good note, right? Than like try to continue its track and then get lost again and stuck. So I think I will stop it in here for tonight. But there we go. And the next time we will continue it from there. I will need to slow it down again, not do this drop because this drop speeds up and then could make it, extra extreme and stuff. No, we're going to chill a little bit more somehow around those parts. Yeah, right there because it's too fast. It needs to, chill. Probably by doing some long turns again or, something like that. Also to add it more length because we need to make it. But wait a minute, it's actually not bad. It is kind of getting there. This coaster is bigger than what I imagined. It doesn't look that big, right? Huh. Okay. You know what? We're not too far from clearing that. And because of that, maybe I should continue it. There is a lot of her in the new episode, but I was thinking of the nurse in episode 1. Wait, that's a character that I was not thinking of. But maybe the True Sus gonna be a new character, never shown before. Yeah, probably if the anime wants to go on a safe direction, probably that's what's going to happen. By safe, I mean like they are not going to try something extremely, crazy. But hey, nurse ideas, that's not a bad suggestion for the outcome either. But then I would need to go back there and see if she looks or sounds kinda sus. You know what else, Yoda, would be awesome? I mean, we are kind of talking about some details about this. Wait, we are kind of talking of. Wait, I got lost in English right now. We are kind of talking about details of this anime. This is right, right? Which, be careful if you haven't watched it because it is a good anime so far, so try not to get spoiled. So I will say something else, but also not really say everything to not spoil it too much. Wouldn't it be awesome, Yoda, if the person that is connected to the protagonists, hopefully you get who, the person that is super connected to the protagonists, right? If that person also has had the supposed mechanic, actually, this person connected to the protagonist could also show up again, don't you think? I will leave that at that. And then things would get even crazier in that anime. And I like craziness. You know what, guys? I think I will actually give this a little bit more work because we're not too far from trying to finish this. I was not expecting this coaster to be like that long already, huh? But sure. So I said that I wanted this to kind of chill down more, right? Is this banked? It is banked. Can I make it large or larger? There we go. Larger. Okay. Could there be anything else I could be adding to this coaster to make it even more dragon-like? Sadly, I cannot make this coaster to breathe fire or to fly with big wings or add horns to it. I can't do that. Or fangs and claws and a rough skin. Can't do that to this coaster, right? But I was thinking about the loops. Not the helixes, but the loops. Actually, if I could make this kind of symmetric, that would look okay too, right? Or maybe a loop in here. But then I'm scared of it being too intense now. Because this will also speed my coaster up. Oh, this is getting outside. No, but it must be banked. Yeah, it goes outside, so do the medium, right? The medium turn. Did you suggest that last time? Maybe she will show up near the final arc or something? I think so. And I think she will again be connected to the protagonist, right? But what about, I don't know, something about her um, having a past with the mechanic? I'm not making the mechanic clear because it is a spoiler. What I'm trying to say is that I have the feeling she has been through the mechanic. Or, I mean, not that I have that feeling, but I'm just imagining what if, right? And maybe that could even explain her personality a bit. But I don't know. Again, she never really showed to us, at least to the public, that she had past memories or something, so. Maybe I'm just overthinking and theorizing, right? She would recognize the baby's oddness, but the babies, they were. I don't think they were showing their skills that soon to her, were they? They showed those skills to the assistant. But then to her, I'm not sure. Oh, once it gets there... Oh yeah, it is at the same... No, it is not at the same level, but it's not low enough. So I need to go one level lower, right? If I want to go back to that direction. I don't know if that's worth doing. What about this? No, this doesn't work either. Man, I'm getting so hungry now. But I do want to turn because otherwise this is going to look bad. Look at that. It looks horrible. Helix down large. Yeah, I also didn't want to keep on going with the helixes, but sure. Give me another one. Then we stop in there. Oh, maybe this works. We go for another banked turn. Oh, I don't have space. I cannot buy more land, right? I can't. Oh, wait a minute. Go straight ahead one. Banked turn again. But then it doesn't look as good. I can't even continue this. Yeah. I gotta find a way or a path, right? This works, but it's not banked, so it's kind of risky. Oh, especially after that loop right there. That loop will make the coaster fast, so this is not a good idea. Let me see. Yeah, it is not a good idea. This is dangerous too, right? But it's an alternative. The coaster is on the way? Really? Never mind then. Go back to that point. Yeah, I can't do anything. Imagine if there is a super cat or dog. Super cat or dog in that show? I haven't continued watching Spy Family Season 2, but when I do it, I'm expecting a super cat or dog in there. It's funny how I do somewhat have space available in there and not many obstacles, but I'm stuck in here like crazy. This doesn't look as bad as when I was like dealing with this, right? This game turned into a puzzle game now. How to connect the pieces? Wait a minute, this is going to have some speed, so I can use that speed, right? Or I can try, I think. No, I can't even go up. Man. Go back one more. What about that point? I can make it shorter. It doesn't look good, but... Does this work? Maybe this is the answer then. Okay. Oh, wait. Can I do the... The other one, I can do a half. No, I can't. The corkscrews, they still don't. Oh, this one works. Large half loop. Oh, no. This is Poly Ride. Oh man, Poly Bridge was so hard, right? Part of me feels bad for kinda convincing Electro to try it himself, because I'm pretty sure he also got stuck in that game. Thanks to him, I could also progress in some levels, but poor guy that also tried Poly Bridge in his life, right? The final boss of Spy Family gonna be Anya True Parents? Oh, whoa, that's actually something we don't know, right? Also, by the way, good point. Um, what if Anya parents have powers too, right? Where did her powers come from? I mean, I kind of have a guess. Maybe this happened in the first season, but I forgot. It did happen. It was explained, right? I'm kind of sure it was explained that she was part of an experiment, right? I did like watching it more than playing, you see? How is the second game of that, right? It's probably worse for sure. One thing that I need to do at some point is watching real engineers playing that game. Because I was mentioning that I bought Overcooked, right? And when I was kind of checking trailers of Overcooked and people recommendations and everything, I saw that there was a video of like real chefs playing Overcooked. So I was like, I gotta try watching that after I play Overcooked myself. And also real engineers playing Polybridge. I wanna see if they will also, suffer as much as we did. Something else amazing would, and this exists because I think I started watching but never really completed watching that. Lawyers playing Phoenix Wright. Speaking of which, Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright, please give us more games, or at least better sales, so I can buy Ace Attorney Chronicles and play that. Real racers playing Mario Kart, Jesus, that's good. Especially if they can play with the gyroscope. Speaking of Mario Kart, I have been trying to now get the trophies or the golden trophies for the 200 cc's. It is so hard. It is so bad. But I was able to get the gold trophies plus 3 stars for everything in for everything up to 200 cc's, right? I got 150 cc's, mirror, the DLC levels, everything. I of course took many attempts, but I did it. Now it's the 200 cc's, but it's been very painful, even in the early levels, especially because everybody is traveling or yeah, it's traveling, right? Everybody's traveling so close to each other, so it's a madness of items with like 12 racers, right? You get hit by bananas, blue shell, green shell, star, bullet it's like insane. It's so crazy. Especially because the levels were not designed for 200 cc, so when you make a turn, you go like right away into a wall, and then the wall takes all of your acceleration out, right? And then the 12 racers, they all uh, pass you right in your face. Man, it is so hard. But I'll keep on going because if I can get any better at 200 cc's, that will also increase my skills to play against my friend, right? Because my friend is kind of, he's much better than me in general. So if I can improve my skills in 200 cc's, I think I will be better to face him. Electro has watched the real aerospace engineer. Look at that, playing Kerbal Space Program. You see? I think those videos will be a twist on just watching somebody playing something, right? No, it's like try watching someone that understands or works in that game's idea. And then maybe we can even, compare if the game did a good job or if real life really matches what's going on with the game and stuff. Those videos or playthroughs, they do exist. How would it be for roller coaster though? I don't know. I can't imagine who would engineers again. Engineers playing roller coaster. I'm not sure. It is not a very common job, right? Like to build coasters. Isn't it like a crazy idea though? Like imagine the kids or the children. Mom, when I grow up, I wanna build a coaster. It's probably like a lot of work, right? To like be able to work with that. Speaking on Kerbal though, rip Elon Musk, right? Rip Elon Musk that tried to launch the rocket and then boom. Maybe if Elon Musk has played more Kerbal, that wouldn't have happened. Who knows? Actually, that's a good playthrough. Elon Musk playing Kerbal. We can only dream, right? I'm still stuck at this though. And thanks to it, I'm not going to eat my dinner. So I should find an answer soon. That's not an answer. I don't wanna go down though, because I'm going to get faster. You know what? Change everything. Why am I turning... You know what? Yes. Let's do this. Why am I turning to that direction at first place? The roller coaster is on the way, really. It's not the trees. But I can make this turn, but not this one? Oh, this one I can. Wait. But then again, the roller coaster is on the way. Um, can I go there? No, the roller coaster is also on the way. Can I go straight forward? I can go straight forward. Okay. Now we try to surround it. Roller coaster is on the way again. Not anymore. Sure, we did this now. Maybe I can add another loop? No? Why not? Wait a second, I wanna add another loop. So go one more on that direction, make this turn. Can you do it now? Still not? I can't do anything, Jesus. From what I heard, it's not surprising the first test flight exploded. It actually got farther than expected. They were expecting that? They exploded it on purpose? I mean, had critical issues? He let it explode for the stock, for the stock market, right? Why would they do that though? Why? I mean, never mind. I understand there is some meaning. For example, it's just what I'm doing in here too in the game. Like, oh yeah, I haven't completed my track, but I want to test it out, so let me finish it just to see how does it work up to the point I have, done. But of course, it's not the final result. But I was thinking, why would they launch something knowing or suspecting it would explode? Probably it's because of the early results, right? They want to get the early results to maybe make some adjustments for the final results. So I get the point, but still it's kind of sad to like do something with very low hopes of it working then. With like this expectation of, oh, it can explode. It is kind of sad. Man, why am I struggling so much on this coaster now? Just because I jinxed myself, right? Oh yeah, maybe now it's not going to be that hard, and then suddenly I can't do anything. Let's go back to the previous turn. Try going up because you got faster, right? Helix up large is the largest one I have. Okay, stopping there. No, no, no. Actually, can I continue? The helix up? Yes. Then no, the roller coaster is not on the way? Wait there. No, 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 no. Yeah, it is on the way. Because what if I could go inside of the loop? I got so close. So close. That I almost dreamed about it. Wait a minute, helix up is small, can't I? I can only go large. It's because there is no helix up small, what the heck? Let's try this again. Do the banked turn there. But then now it's a short turn. Do it sooner. Can I do it sooner? I can. No, this is the same, right? Yeah, this is the same. Hi Ultras, what's up, man? Give it a short turn? I wish I could. He already bought the insurance for it? No, come on. That's not the reason, right? Although he does have money to do whatever he wants. So if he wants to explode his, I don't know, what is the word for that? Not projectile. Prototype, right? If he wants to explode his prototypes of his rockets, then sure, why not? But seriously, if they were really with such low expectations of that working out, and besides the stock part of this story, more about, let's say, people's dreams of traveling to space. Because that's the plan, right? He was testing the spaceship or the rocket for the future plans of people traveling in space. That's the problem. Because it exploded, I got more scared about the idea, So the impact or the psychological impact was also horrible. Maybe actually the worst about the whole situation. It is not like the money loss or the stock drop or the project being, I don't know, a failure or something. I think the worst thing there is making people scared of traveling to space. Because, I don't know, when you see such a big event happening, you would expect it to work, and then it kind of backfired, I think. Not much, man, just a bit exhausted. You travel that much? 500 kilometers? Because your friend and I had a bit of a miscommunication, and he thought we had certain plans to meet up on Monday to watch hockey, but it wasn't planned, so you had to rearrange a lot of things fast and miss some work to drive down to where he lives and meet up. Wait, but couldn't you? I mean, if you had to drive, then of course what I'm going to say wouldn't be a solution, right? But it got that complex in miscommunication that you really had to drove to find him and everything. Because I was going to say, couldn't you solve that with like a phone call or something? But then I guess one person went to see the hockey game, the other didn't, and then that's how it goes. And then 100 kilometers plus to your mom's. Wait, to your mom's on Monday, 5 minutes from your friend, then 100 kilometers back home Tuesday night to sleep, then waking up this morning 6 a.m. to drive 180 kilometers to work, then 150 kilometers back to your mom to drop something off. What? And then 100 kilometers back home now. 100 kilometers to me means an hour of driving, right? Or at least in average, maybe a little bit more than that, depending on the speed control. More than 500, I guess. Jesus, man. Yeah, after this week, be sure to, I don't know, save your car inside of the garage and, walk a little bit by foot to closer places for some days. Like, oh, by the way, congrats on getting the new car, right? The Corvette. It finally happened. Were you driving the Corvette? Maybe if you were traveling all the way with the Corvette, you would feel happier. Although I kind of doubt you did that trip with the Corvette, or did you? Because at the same time, people would prefer keeping their most beloved possession or like most beloved car safe in house, right? In the house. But maybe not. Maybe Otters is really like going everywhere he can with the new car. It sounds like an average day for an Amazon worker. Oh Jesus, especially especially for the Prime deliveries, right? Which, by the way, it still shocks me how even the Prime deliveries in there in the US they get, I don't know, super. I mean, that's the impression I got. I don't live in the US or in Canada, or I live in Brazil, so I can't really say things for certain on how it is in there. But I got the impression that Amazon deliveries they do take long now because there are so many that you need to wait for weeks. Even if you have the somewhat faster delivery thanks to Prime, it takes forever for you to get the items. Thankfully, here in Brazil, Amazon logistics have been working greatly. Even if you don't have Prime, which is my case, I get the thing super fast, but then it's probably because I live in a big center, right? I live in Rio, so they have the storages close by and everything. But it is kind of mind blowing to me how long you must wait for some things you might buy at Amazon in there. My brother did me a big favor driving 600 kilometers to pick up the new car for you and told it and didn't ask for anything, so I picked up a set of wheels he needed. Wait, you had to tow the car? Wait a minute, am I also getting confused in English right now? The issue was several engines and the steering control broke, probably from debris flying up during launch. And it made a crater in the launch pad. Okay, so last Friday your friend texted you he could watch the game on Monday, on Thursday with you tomorrow, and you reply like, yeah, absolutely, I can come down for either, so if you let me know what day you prefer or both, then let's go. But then you didn't hear from him on Sunday or Saturday. Question: did you guys buy the tickets like in advance? Probably not, right? So I text Monday morning and was like, "So any idea when you would wanna meet up?" And then he said 5 p.m. works. You mean today? Wait, seriously? Okay, so that's how it went. And then he apologized reading the old text again, whatever the big deal. But then just had to mix a bit of work, but there's always that flexibility. Just would make my day easier to know even like 4 hours before you asked, so I should. Wait, you haven't driven it much yet, the Corvette, right? Yeah, I figured. I think it's better to just use it for special places, special days. It's parked at your mom's for a few weeks, only taking it on short drives. You have been talking about regarding wanting one for a long time, yeah? Life is indeed short, right? Couldn't legally drive the car home because it doesn't have insurance. Or insurance, right? Or proper transfer of ownership, so the tow was the only legal way. Oh, okay, yeah. So it did get the tow, and then I understood it correctly. I was just confused, like, why is that? All right, I got the English correct then on my brain at least. We didn't go to the game, just to a bar. Amazing game, best of the year. I'm guessing it's the one game you said on Discord, right? And then now the Leafs are kind of uh, close to get to their best result, like in some time. Then just went to another dive bar afterwards. Good time. Anyway, that's the life story, everyone. Yeah. But alright, even though you had to drive like crazy, thankfully everything's okay in the end. But then definitely get some good rest, right? They realized it wasn't on the right trajectory, so they so it wouldn't crash into the ground. The Earth has some reading in store. I do, right? It is a lot of text, but sure, we did it. Also, by the way, what is that emote, Electro? It is just a streamer. What is in front of him? Is it a book? It looks like a book, but at the same time doesn't. Not sure what's going on in there. Also, not sure what's going on this coaster. I think I will kind of give up on this because it is now getting late. No, let's try one more time. Maybe I won't be able to do what I want to do, and that's what's going on. That's why I'm taking forever to finish it, because I'm trying to do what I want to do and then it's not working. So what could I do that's different? That's outside of my original plan that could also still look good. I wanted to do another loop, right? But then there is this section of the coaster that's on the way, so... Wait, I can do that? Never mind, guys. Oh, well, of course, now I can't. But this would be awesome if I could finish that. Can I adjust this a little bit? Maybe. I think it is worth a try. Although it goes back to that section that I had trouble earlier, right? But I think I wanna change it for this result right here. It is just a turn. It's not like helix down, right? Let me see. Get rid of that. Can I make this shorter? I can. But then that was not banked. No, it is banked. It just doesn't look like it's banked right, but it is. Then go back. Is that going to match it? It does. It doesn't look too good. There is like that imperfection right there, but yeah, it looks kind of odd, but you know what? We can survive, right, with that. So can I continue? I can, look at that. But then can I do banked? I think I can. No? No, 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 I was asking for too much then. But if I don't go banked, this will be intense. I could go up. I could go up. Because I'm still thinking my coaster will have some speed. It may not. But I'm hoping it does. I could go up one. Now I can go banked. Yes. Okay. I think I can take that. Wait a minute. Can I go inside? Oh my god. Wait, 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 wait. No, no, no. We can't. I'm still trying to go inside of the loops, right? Every time my coaster turns on that direction, I kind of dream on the possibility. It's because I need to go higher, right? If I want to do that for real. Go up 2 times, then banked turn. No, 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 that gets to the other part of the coaster. Stop going on crazy ideas. Let's just try to do something more, normal. Because when I try going for too much on this coaster, it doesn't work. So go up once, go straight ahead, banked turn. Yes, yes. Maybe I can stop there. So the ending point is down there. And I still could use this space. The half loop? Like, isn't there a half loop that goes down? I just don't know how to activate that, but there is one that goes down. Do I need to go up? I do. Is this an answer? No, it's going up. But there is one that goes down somehow. I just don't know how to build it. But at the same time, the half loop could be too intense or too fast or too crazy. So maybe it's not the best solution. The best solution actually would be doing the helixes, right? Because it's how you can lower the heights of your coaster in a safe way or in a slower way. Oh, that was a book then, okay. It's just because everything is black, like his shirt and probably the book cover, that you couldn't really see the difference, right? Did I send you the pic of the gauges in the car? I don't think so. You sent one in Discord, one of your favorite things about the car? Oh, okay. What is this stick though that comes in the direction of the camera? Yeah, the gauges look amazing. It looks kind of retro, and it's fitting for that. But then what is this stick? It looks like I don't know, a camera stick? It's probably part of the car and I'm not identifying it, right? Oh my god. So I don't know if Yoda's still in here. Yoda, I just got an update or a pop-up in here on my phone saying that Oshinoko episode 3 is out. With like subtitles. Gotta check that out soon. Oh, that was the steering column, okay. Yeah, I don't know why it looked like a camera stick, you know? A selfie stick, maybe? Yeah, I know what's the best answer for this, but it's not the most creative solution. It's going to look like the Psychic Coaster, so I don't want to go for the helixes. So how... I mean... I think I will need to go for the helixes, but... Hmm... I have brakes too, right? Yeah, I'm scared of this being too fast as well. No, let's ignore the brakes, we can add that later. And let's see what I can do with the bank turns slash helixes, although I don't want it to look like the previous coaster. Wait, there. Go down. Maybe if can I do helix down small? I don't. I only have the large one. But then I don't know. I don't like this result that much. But it doesn't look bad, right? It just looks very different than the original idea, but... Oh, you know what? Wait a minute. Give me the other direction. No, I wish I had more radius. Because then it could look more symmetric to that. Yeah. No, it would need to go... What about a large turn? Honestly, this is okay. Okay, I kinda like this large turn. But then I still need to go down somehow. Yeah, that's going to happen, right? Probably from there. Wait. Banked turn? I can't go helix now? Oh, this episode is focused on that Aqua rival girl. Wait, did you actually watch that already? Oh my god, you are quick, Yoda. it said to me that the episode was only now available with like Portuguese subtitles. Damn. I was thinking you were saying that the second episode had some focus on her because she showed up in the end, right? But honestly, I don't like that character, so maybe I won't like this episode that much. So hopefully it's not only about that. Oh, Electra is going to make some dinner. I envy you because I'm hungry. Good luck with the coaster. Thank you so much, man. I'm probably finishing very soon. I just need to find a way to get this coaster to a lower level and still make it looking cool, right? And by the way, if this fails, because there is of course the big chance of this failing, thanks to being too exciting or anything, then I will adjust it next stream. Yeah, I just want to finish the track, and then whatever comes next we adjust next time. Yeah, I'll need to do something about this last turn. Other direction maybe? Sure. Can you now banked turn, please? No? Go down. No, I can't. What are the height? Oh, there we go. 25 and 24. Okay. Oh, you know what? Give me a second. Let's do something in here. When I don't know, or when I'm not sure how to make the connection, sometimes it's good to work with the other missing part, right? So let me swap this a little. That was the max station. Okay. So go straight ahead. Then using that area, it could be it. No, 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 the other direction. Raise land. Okay, I can do that. Oh, it's going lower? No, 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 no. Go up. There we go. Then another bank turn. I really didn't want to use those bank turns that much, but it is the safest way for the result we need, right? So we gotta count on it. Then how to make this connection? Oh, it's kind of distant. Okay, so helix up large, it needs to be the opposite, isn't it? Because I'm working on the different edge of the coaster. Yes, now it's going up. And then 20, 24. Go up again. Same levels, but they are not connecting. Can I change this? No, because he will say that I don't have the... wait, it's bank turn. Bank turn is not the helix. Wait a minute. But if I change this long turn, it's going to look bad, in my opinion. Oh boy. Oh yeah, there is something I can do. I can do this. Although it is a bit dangerous. But I will try it. It is a bit dangerous because it will speed this coaster right at the end, right? And I kind of don't want it to go that fast. But I can try that. No, it's not going to work either. Ah, shit. I never focused well enough, but does this game get like the graphics to do the ride goers die or get mutilated if there is a malfunction? You can see the gas getting drowned if they fall on water. And no, they don't get that graphical if the coaster explodes. It pretty much shows the train cars. It shows the train cars debris, right? But not really the corpses. Although the most graphical thing you can see in here is totally a guest getting drowned. Regarding that, they show it entirely. You see the body sinking, right? No, 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 it's not that crazy, no. There are coaster simulator games that you can do that for sure. Not sure which one I'm thinking, but maybe Sim Coaster. I have the feeling I have seen graphical accidents in coaster simulators as a kid before, but not in this game. In here, only for the drowning. But they do show you a message that, I don't know, this amount of people have died thanks to an accident or to an explosion. Man, this is like the third time in this stream that we got that award. So at least my effort to make these coasters is paying off, right? At least the game recognizes it, that we have the best coasters around. $20, and then maybe I could go for breaks, you know? Oh, wait, now I can... Oh, there it is, but maybe a shorter one? Um, maybe a large one then? Oh, the large one does it. Okay. That is close. There we go. We finally did a connection in there. So how is this like? Honestly, it looks great. I couldn't go for the entire concept of only, let's say, focusing on corkscrews, especially because the corkscrews, they were making my coaster super exciting and intense, and the result of that was turning it ultra extreme, so it was like impossible to operate like that. So I had to mix in between the corkscrew, some, long turns to slow down the coaster a little bit, and then it goes back to action. But in the end, it looks good. It looks like a big pasta, in my opinion. I think the name of that one is... I have been asking or ordering that more, right? At the Italian restaurant. How was it called again, though? Um, yes, I know the word, but I forgot it now. Wait. No, it's not that one. Not that one. Fettuccine? Fettuccine, isn't it? Like a fettuccine pasta, I think. Yes, I remembered it. It's fettuccine. Wait, is this really going to work up to the end? Look at that. Of course I jinxed myself. Wow. Wait, do you have speed to return to the station? No. Or yes. No, no, no. Okay, okay. Because if it could return to the station like that, it would still work. It would be a waste of like the last section of the coaster, but it would still operate. You know what? I wanna try fixing that too, because I'm so close to finish this circuit. So it got stuck in here, but then it was also kind of too fast, right? I didn't want to get rid of the loops though, because I think the loops, they add personality to the coaster. But there is no other way for me to give more speed to it either. I think I need to get rid of the loops though. Yeah. I'm being impatient. I will try it again. Can I add more speed to this? I mean, there is one way, but it's going to make it ultra extreme. Where is the drop? It is... where is it? Oh, there is no drop. It comes from that corkscrew. Wait, the best way then is this? That was not the helix down, right? Yeah, it was not. The best way is going helix down. Yeah. because then when it's going down or while it's going down, it's still speeding up. But at the same time, this is at a higher level. So it would still need to go up at the end, and then there goes the extra speed I was adding to it, right? So, oh well. Why was that at a higher level though? Can't it go at this level? I will try to do something about that. Maybe I'll be ruining my entire coaster now, but can't you do it there then? Oh, now I have a big problem. It's going to hit the coaster. Yep. That's why it was at a higher level. In that case, oh yeah, because this is the inverted coaster. That's why I cannot go inside of the loop. Because the train is under the track, right? So it doesn't fit inside of that easily. I believe that's why I'm struggling so much to make it to work, and then it doesn't. It's because of the train. The train is under the track. Yeah, I will keep one. I mean, I'm not even sure if now I'll be able to get through that. I hope I will. But I'll need to do something different. Yeah, having two of those loops was not working, and I need to do something else. Maybe going back to the corkscrews, actually, why not? Let's see what they can do. Give me that, then go straight ahead. Corkscrew left. That sounds dangerous. The one to the right. Okay, I guess. No, because I hit the coaster again. We need to get through that though. Try it again. The left one doesn't go where I want. And the right one now is not possible. I'm stuck again. Oh my god, wait. I'll need to go. Never mind, I can go. Okay. I see that we are going down there. So it is fine if I start going lower from here, although I'm scared of being too fast. So actually, I will add lots of brakes, I guess. Or some at least. Okay, but then roadblock. Banked turn again. Can I go to the other side? Let me go to the other side. There, yes. Short. That's fine, right? Okay, stop it in there. Add some brakes, not many, but some. Then go back to the banked turns. Try the large turn. Okay. Then, I mean, if I do the last one, it's not going to work, right? Just to confirm it. Yeah, because I got stuck. So yeah, go back there. I need to go down again. But then the coaster is still on the way. Helix down? Okay, helix down. Banked turn. Short one. I still can't do that. 18 and 20. Yes, I can't leave it like that. Okay, so the helix down needs to continue up to that point. I hate how by doing all of those adjustments, my coaster is losing the personality it had, right? That's what's bugging me. It still looks good, but you know, it's not really what I wanted. Yeah, I should not go in that direction. I left the... Oh, but then I don't have space to turn on that direction either. Why is this so difficult? Yeah, then I'm stuck in there because I can't go there. Can you do... Yeah, I can do that, sure. Okay, okay. Maybe that works. Then I need to connect to that part, which is at level 19. Oh, I went down to 15 now? So just do a normal banked turn then. Okay. Oh, okay, this looks okay, right? Is this going up or down? Or does it really need to be that high? I think it doesn't, does it? Oh, it's because there is another turn right there. Yeah, but in the end it gets to level 15, so that turn right there is not necessary per se. It's just like a solution I found, but it's not like a must. But it looks good, right? Yeah, it does look good. But honestly, I need to find a solution to this, so I'll get rid of it. Wait. 17. Oh, we are still distant. S-band right. Now it's on the same track, isn't it? Then we go down. Yes. Raise land, sure. Oh my god, I'm not at the same spot. Ah, really? I hate this camera. Do that. Maybe one of that. Is this helping? I hope it is. I'm still one spot away from it, isn't it? Yes, now it's correct. But then do I have enough space? Oh, I can sacrifice part of the station. Wait a second. I'm not connecting again. Yes. I need to go left actually. There, right? Wait, is it? No, it's still not. Is it just straight ahead? I can't see. It is just straight ahead, it seems. Okay. I was overthinking. Go down. 15. There we go. There we go. We did it. I don't like this ending part, but like Summer was saying earlier today, does it do the requirements? Then it's good, right? That's it. That's what I could make, right? I do like that part right there though, the one with the corkscrews. Yeah, that part was maybe the best personality of this coaster. But then look at this, the other turns are... This one in particular, it annoys me a lot. Because that part right there, you know, it has a... It looks like it's with a problem. Even though it's not with a problem, but it looks like it. But anyway, in the end, it's there. Let's see how is it going to be with the results, if it is ready or not, if it needs more adjustments. But for tonight, that's it for me. It's been almost 5 hours of stream. I hope I get something good for eat and go to bed early. Okay. The loop time, can you do it? We did it, there we go. And then it's over. Not the best way to finish this coaster. I'm surprised this coaster is this tricky to build, because I was thinking it would be much easier. The inverted coaster, I used to never fear this one, right? And then now, for the future, I will start to fear it a little bit. But there we go, the circuit is finally over. It probably does fit the length. It does, you see, 4.3, we needed 3.9. Oh, but it's not exciting enough. We need more exciting here, huh? But sure, this was... And you know what, that's actually good. Because maybe next stream of this, I can have, you know, a fresher mind to try even making this ending part to look better and improved, and also more exciting for that requirement. But then I'm wondering now if it is that low thanks to this beginning part, the one that I like the most with the corkscrews where it goes slow. That didn't bug me, yeah, that part. But maybe it's what's the problem. I hope it's not that. But yeah, that's it for me for tonight. I will see if I can stream Golden Sun tomorrow or on Friday. Wait a minute, but tomorrow is Thursday, right? Yeah. I think it is more... I will see how it goes because I will be out tomorrow, so I don't know which time I'm coming back home, but maybe I can do a late night stream or something. I will see how it goes. But that's it for me for RollerCoaster Tycoon. We are almost there, getting our 5th coaster in this park. So hopefully next time we can finish it. I will try to play this again next Wednesday, but then if anything happens, I say something on Discord. So thank you so much everybody that stopped by. Have a good night, take care, and I see you then. Good night.